Whoops, my face is on the wrong thing, but that's okay. Hey guys, we're back with some more Legends Arceus. And yeah, we're pretty much in the post-game now. There are only two Pokemon that I need to catch in this game, which is Arceus itself and Enamorus. So, as you can see, our counter is also very close to getting completed. So I think this will probably be the last episode for Legends Arceus for now. We will have to come back to this game to get another Shaman and another Enamorus later. But there's also the fact that the new Pokemon Violet DLC will be out in a couple of days. So that's probably what we'll be doing next week, is playing through that game, which I am excited for, I won't lie. But a part of me is also a little worried because that means I'm going to have to, like, add to the living dex. But it shouldn't be too many Pokemon, hopefully. But, yeah. So, a recap of what happened last episode. We threw hands with, the almighty Sinnoh, aka Dialga and Palkia. And we also now have Dialga on our team, so this probably will be our final team. Going into the rest of this, session. There's only, like, a very small handful of Pokemon that we still need. I believe let's take a gander at what's there to get. So, I did go and look for the peat block off stream, so we do have the peat block on hand. We just got to make sure it's a full moon so we can evolve the Ursaluna. So that's pretty much locked and loaded, that one. I believe we still have to do Baskia Legion, so that's another mod we'll have to evolve during this session. And I think that's pretty much it. It's just Baskia Legion and Ursaluna. I think that's all we're missing. Take a quick scroll through just to double check. Yeah, we did pretty well catching, like, most of the Pokedex. It's a testament of how this game is, like, super great with getting a complete living dex if you want to in this game. Because there are people who like to make living dexes in their files, which I have done in Violet. I think this game was, maybe the first I did a living dex in, just because of how easy it is, and I mean, it's the point of the game, is to get the living dex. Oh hey, Blub. You have a DLC team prepared. You're going to blast in through with your leveled Pokemon. So, right now, from what I know, I'm most likely going to make a whole new team for the DLC. I don't really like blasting through the DLC, feeling super overpowered. I did sort of do that for the Sword and Shield DLC that we played for the Home Living Dex, simply because I wanted to get through that at a decent pace so that I could get my hands on some of the legendaries that we're missing. This is... Oh, that's a Weavile. I believe I do have a Sneasler. I think I transferred it from my other file. Because, unfortunately, Sneasel is a, one of those mons that don't show up. Yep, it's just legendaries after that. Alright. Sneasel's one of those not legendaries, one of those mons that don't show up unless you, like, you know, wait for a space-time, which we're definitely not going to. Alright, let me see if I've got enough points to buy the, is it the Razor Claw for Weavile? I spent the past day breeding a new team, just needing to train them now. Nice! I haven't decided if I'm just going to go... I do have the Mew still that I got from the Mewtwo and Mew thing. I haven't done the raid battle for that. I probably will do it this weekend. Because I've been told it's absurdly hard to do solo. Like, almost impossible to do solo. So I was like, that's not good. And I do want to grab at least one of those Mewtwo's. Because I technically have 2 files to do the Mewtwo raid with. But one's enough for me. I haven't decided. I think I'll probably go into the DLC and whatever Pokemon catches my fancy, I'll catch it and use as the member. Usually because when it comes to those types of DLC stuff, they often have Pokemon around the level that they're supposed to be. Where is it? There he is. So there's the Sneasel that we need. We need to evolve some mons. So I think we'll get to doing that first. Let's just put... There's the Basque Legion. Let's put some members away for a little while. Though one thing I really am curious about, that I really want to know, is if the DLC, I think for at least, what was it, what was it called? The Indigo Disc. That's the second DLC that's coming out. They did mention that that was going to have some sort of thing where you could catch starter Pokemon. And I'm wondering if it means you can use the whole shiny sandwiches for that, because if that's the case, shiny starters might actually drop in value. Which I don't mind, because I would love to get my hands on a couple of shiny starters that I haven't been able to. Especially Torchic. I really want to get a Torchic. The game has not been kind to me in that regard. Alright. Maybe I should take the shiny Turtwig I got in this game and send it over. Because we did get an extra shiny Turtwig and a shiny Paris, so depending on what the DLC allows us to send over, that might be interesting. Right, so we need a recoil moves if I'm right. Wave Crash is a recoil, Double Edge is a recoil. Okay. Alright, time to get this fish to punch things really, really hard until it evolves. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, isn't it? You've got to... Yeah, I'll just go here. I don't really need a shiny Buizel, but... I kind of wish they would show off mons that weren't like that. Can't wait to replay the game with past starters. Yeah, we do technically have some past starters already added to the game, which is super nice. But, man, no Hoenn starters. None of the Hoenn starters are in Scarlet and Violet. What gives? They would have a really, really good explanation of why my babies, are not in Scarlet and Violet yet. And plus, they have, like, really great, what is it, like, shinies, all three of them. And they're just casually absent. Alright. I may want to quickly... I'm going to look up Basque Legion's, how to evolve it, just to double check, so we're not... Lose 294 HP from recoil. You don't even have 294... Well. Time to punch a bunch of miniature gods. But yeah, the goal of today, at the very least, is to get to Arceus. That's the final goal. And if we do manage to get to Arceus and capture him decently fast, the rest of the stream will just be us, I don't know, maybe completing more of the Pokédex stuff, maybe doing some of the missions. The grass is having trouble here, apparently. Apparently the rain and the wind is causing the grass to freak out right now. Right. Ignore them. Let's go fight something that wants to fight us. I wouldn't mind doing some shiny hunting in this game, but I don't have the shiny charm in this file. I'd have to go to my old file to do any shiny hunting. Though, despite the fact I have caught 3 shinies in this game. 1 off stream and 2 during stream. At full odds, which is insane. Because I know the 2 that we found, like, on stream, one of them was from a mass outbreak, which does have slightly increased odds. Like, the other one was, like, legitimately just random encounter. And obviously there's the Ponyta, but we don't count the Ponyta. You always get the Ponyta, so... I need to heal. Just bunch of orange berries in here. But I think we did catch all the legendaries needed that Kogita wants us to do. So we don't have to worry about that. I believe Kogita is actually waiting inside the what's-it-called it? The Galaxy base. Because I noticed there was a quest that said that there was a quest inside there. I think she'll give us the quests regarding the genies. So I guess we'll be doing that very soon. But I do want to evolve this Baskia Legion because it's sort of been... It's been sort of sitting here for a little while. I think we've been holding onto this Basculin for like ages now. I know the white Basculin is actually a pretty sought after shiny. I actually did find one once, but unfortunately I didn't save before it happened and it ran away. I think it was during one of those big mass outbreaks where there's just multiple Pokemon. I thought I could find it again, but it wasn't actually part of an outbreak. It was just a random encounter. And I wasn't totally... Didn't have a total understanding on the whole thing with saving shinies and whatnot during outbreaks. So I kind of missed out on that one, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks because I kind of need to catch what? If I wanted to complete a living dex of shinies, I'd have to catch like 3 of them. One for the just for the Basculin. Oh goodness, stutter there. One for the Basculin, one for a female Baskia Legion, and one for a male Baskia Legion. Because they have gender differences. And the shinies also have different colors, which are really cool. I think, is it the male or the female one? Let me see. I'm on the page. Ah, that's why it's stuttering, because I'm on the page. Yeah, the male one goes this really lovely purple color. Oh, I can... it's one of the bandits. I wonder if we could probably sneak behind her. I'll just have to change the mons, so... Surprise. I just, like, I almost missed her. I was gonna run straight past her and get attacked. But just as I was swiveling the camera, I saw a white bubble, and I was like, is that a text bubble? There shouldn't be anyone here. Lo and behold, it's one of the bandits. AKA one of the best ways to get money. I guess for those who don't know, if you sneak up on the bandits like I did, you actually get extra rewards. Alright, nice. That actually gave us a decent chunk of EXP too. Lost even with Toxicroak by my side? You little... I will make you pay for this embarrassment. I swear I'll make you pay with interest. She says that as we, like, legitimately take extra gold off her. Yeah, so normally if they attack you, I believe you only get 1 nugget, but if you sneak up behind them, they can drop up to 4 nuggets. Here, some Geodudes. There they are. Okay. I didn't want both of them to attack me because if we lose, we have to lose our health via recoil, and if we die, all our hard work goes to, like, is gone. Kinda don't want that to happen. Still going. Where's that other Geodude go, though? He was just here. There he is. Yeah, I think, now that I think about it, from this point on, at the time of this recording, we're going to be playing 2 DLCs next, one this week and one next week as well. So we'll be playing the Pokemon DLC, and since we finished Dragon Quest XI, we'll be doing the Sparks of Hope DLC that came out last month. Though it did come out, like, right at the end of last month, so you can't blame me on that one. I've been doing, like, my absolute best to avoid any spoilers. Ugh, it's hard. Because if it's a game that has at least some sort of a following, there's always going to be one person who's going to post something. You just got to pray that they don't have too much incriminating stuff in their thumbnail. Lumberry. I have too much of this candy. Let me just get rid of this real quick. Surely we're getting close to the recoil mark. Hopefully this doesn't KO us. I just realized this Starly's kind of strong. Alright, now we can heal. For a second I was like thinking about jumping completely off this cliff and like gliding down, and then I was like, yeah, that's not a thing in this game. It's because my dad started playing Tears of the Kingdom. He's been playing other games for a while, so he didn't have a chance to, like, you know, play it. Dying resets the conditions. Yeah, it does. And the damage that you get can't be from the other mons. It has to be from yourself. You have to do it by recoil damage. It's not the worst Evo, thankfully. It's just a bit of a slightly tedious one if you're doing it how I'm doing it. Because I'm fighting a lot of low-leveled mons because I don't want to... I remember fighting a really high-leveled mon with Basculin one time, and it just got totally wiped out the next turn. So while it's a lot faster because you take more recoil damage depending on the HP of the other mon, sometimes it's not really worth it if it means just getting obliterated. There seems to be something here. Whee! Got something. Actually, when I was looking for the peep blocks, I picked up 2 of the old verses. I was like, oh, right, these things. Wait, is that legitimately another bandit here? It is! What the heck? Well... Rarely do I get, like, 2 bandits at once, I must admit. Usually I only see 1 per map, so to get 2 of them, that's pretty good. Right. Probably could have used Wave Crash on this guy, but I'm pretty sure the Gengar would come in and just obliterate me, so it's definitely not worth it. I can't remember also if, like, taking a nap counts as, like, resetting the counter as well. So, kind of have to watch out for that too. That's probably why I'm just healing via healing items. I think I vaguely remember something like that. Boy, that did a lot of damage. I mean, it is level 60. But thankfully, oh, maybe it's actually, I'm thinking of the other one. So, if you guys have played, like, Sword and Shield and know about Galarian Yanmask and how obnoxious that Evo is, I think that's what I'm remembering, because that one you have to, like, get down to a certain HP without dying or something like that. And I remember back in the day people were like, oh yeah, use Focus Sash. And you're like, bro, where am I supposed to get a Focus Sash from at this point in the game? And Focus Sashes are expensive, you know? But, turns out, Galarian Yanmask can learn Endure, which some people just casually forgot. So you just endure, take the hit, close to get to 1 HP, switch the Pokemon out, leave, then go do the whole thing. But, like, I would say, if anybody asks what the most absurd Evo is, it's that one. Like, How is a kid supposed to find out how to do that one? That one's just obnoxious. Alright, so what you gotta do is you gotta get your Yan mask, and you have to damage it. Oh, how hard do we have to damage it? Oh, just close to its death, but you can't let it die, because if you let it die, it resets it. Then, you gotta take that Pokemon, take it all the way over to this one specific location, and then it'll evolve. Like, I don't even remember if there was a, like, in-game explanation of, like, you know, telling you how to do that. Because I know that's a bit of a issue, like with a lot of the more complicated evos and mons. Like, how are we supposed to, how's a kid without internet supposed to find out where this is? Like, I know it Pokemon does build itself on like shared play, having your friends tell you about stuff, but like, how the heck did anyone figure out how to evolve Galarian Yanmask? Ah, there we go. This one's a female one, so we're getting a female Basculin. It looks so sleepy. Reminds me I still need to finish Shield. Bought it for $10 on eBay like a year ago and stopped playing right before the league. I can't blame you, at least for if you're just before the league, because I would say, I think, you could just go back to my VOD of me playing Pokemon Sword and Shield, the main story, and there'll be me saying, this is by far the worst part of the game. Like, I will legitimately just say that out loud. What's this? Oh, it's Stardust. Okay. I got so bored with the story. Yeah. Out of all the sections of the game, I would say that particular chunk was by far the worst in terms of story. Like, I don't know how they've messed it up so badly. I think it's just because there's so much padding. And they're expecting you to just take it. I'm like, no. It's not... What? Why am I doing this? Why am I getting roped into these weird shenanigans sort of situation? Alright, let's sleep until night and see what the moon's like. But yeah, you could just go back to my VOD of, like, the main story, and you just listen to me rant for about 5 minutes of how bad the story is at that point. And I think another big reason I find it awful is just Rose could have been a really good antagonist, but they just fumbled that ball so hard. Like, all they have to do is slightly tweak his motivation, and bam, a good story. Alright, it's not raining, I should be able to see the moon, right? Where are you, moon? Anyways, we're just gonna do this over and over again until the full moon. So I want to get all these Evos out of the way. Oh, actually, what I should do is, yeah. I should go and start collecting the parcels. Because, we need the points to get the Razor Claw, so I guess I should go start doing that. Should talk to Mai. We'll do that if we have time. Sword and Shield's, like, the post-game stories, I think, for the Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra were okay, I would say. I think those are the stronger parts of the stories, are in those DLC, so they were okay. Like, they managed to get that right, but yeah, the main story they fumbled pretty badly, which is really sad. The game looks nice. The music's pretty good in certain parts. Some of the music I was a little bit meh about, but a lot of the music is pretty good. But yeah, the story is by far one of its weakest aspects. And I think it's made even more apparent when you now, like, take a look at, like, at Legends Arceus' story and, like, even Scarlet and Violet's story. Like, sure, Scarlet and Violet have a lot of problems. I'm not going to lie about that. I'm not going to sugarcoat that bit. I also believe that it has a lot of problems. But, like, the story is definitely not one of them. That's probably one of its strongest points, is the story. Sure, like, you could say, oh, but what about the stuff with the gym leaders and stuff with Nemona stuff? Not interesting, really. Yes, I know Nemona's story isn't as engaging, and I know some people don't really like Nemona for some reason. I don't mind Nemona. She sort of reminds me a little bit of myself. Don't worry, I'm not an extrovert or anything like that in disguise. I'm still definitely an introvert. But, like, having an obsession and wanting to, like, and just, like, talk about it and want to be everything about it. God, that sort of part of Nemona is something that I see a lot in myself. Just like, man, she's like me for real. When she starts, like, exclusively talking about battling and stuff, how she wants to battle you constantly, and I'm like, bro, that sounds like me. So here's an interest I have. I want to talk about it for a whole hour. I hope you're ready. That's pretty much all I do. Let's grab Sneasel so I know what I need to do. Right. There's nothing else we can really do here, so let's head on out. Sword and Scarlet and Violet story got me really hooked, at least Area Zero. Yeah, Area Zero is by far one of the greatest parts of that story, too. Just entering Area Zero for the first time and getting hit by that music. Oh, Area Zero's music is so good. And having come off, I think, I was playing Xenoblade 3 at the time, and how it felt like almost like a Xenoblade-y feel to it, to the music and stuff like that, really just hits you like, whoa, sort of thing. And yeah, the story of it all, just like the whole mystery of it. And we still don't technically know everything that's happening over in Area Zero. There are still plenty of mysteries that are still hidden. Like, what was the whole research that happened down there completely? We don't totally understand what happened in regards to, like, their research. What was hidden down there? Obviously, the disc Pokemon. Nose pass. Let's grab that. Oh, and yeah, the Paradox Mons. They're the weirdest thing if you think about it. Like, what are they really? Oh, they come from the future and the past. It's like, well, yeah, okay, but like, then the next question is like, at least for the future bit, like, what on earth happened in the future that everything went metallic and like shrunk down? Like, what is going on? Ooh, a Spheal outbreak. Could this be it? The one shiny I'm missing is actually Spheal, because it's on. You can't catch Spheal in the wild in Platinum. But I have a feeling my monkey paw shiny effect's gonna kick in. Has been, and it still holds a grip on me. Alright. Let's see how many parcels are in this area, too. There's a couple. There seems to be like 3 all the time. Some requests here, too. I should probably... Oh, there's 4. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Let's head to this one first. But yeah, Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet's story makes Sword and Shield story look even worse. Like, it was already bad back in the day, but like, now that we have like the insane standards of those two, it's nuts. I mean, the fact that, you could just say Arven's story, just like doing the Titan path, that alone was more engaging than the regular story of Sword and Shield. Really, like, really shows when like a small part of Scarlet and Violet's story is just so much better than the rest of like Sword and Shield's. But I guess one benefit is like Crown Tundra, I think, was where they actually picked up on the story. I did like Crown Tundra's story. It's simplistic in certain parts, like the whole running around for Peony and stuff like that, but like Calyrex's story is really nice. Just actually having a legendary be almost personable. Okay. Something's attacking me. Where is it? There it is. Gotta get rid of this guy so we can focus on the spheals. But I would say also, well, I'm trying to think. Shiny hunting in Sword and Shield's not bad, I would say as well. He's rolling away. Luckily they run away as soon as they spawn in, so you can get a back strike on these guys pretty easily. No more spawning in. Ah, that's a shame. No shiny Spheal today. Maybe one day. It's Spheal is like one of those Pokemon that just refuses to be shiny for me. I don't know why. I think one of them went into the water. Can't see it. God, I hope they add a shiny indicator to the DLC. Yeah, that's something that I think some people really want is a shiny indicator. The thing is, I don't mind if there isn't a shiny indicator. I just kind of wish that they'd... If they were going to do that, they would at least make the shinies they added for the new Pokemon a lot more visible. Like, hunting for, like, shiny Happiny or, like, Igglybuff sounds impossible. And don't get me started on Tandemaus. I need to go and do Tandemaus shiny at some point. Or find someone kind enough to give me a Tandemaus shiny. But, like, the fact that Tandemaus is so small and its shiny is so minuscule, like, why? Why is that, like, why did you make it like that? The request over here, let me go grab that. But I would love for him to go back to, like, Legends Arceus' shiny indicator. The one where it goes, Bling! You're part of the survey corps, right? Could you help me out? It seems this Pokemon's so hungry that it can barely even move. I tried giving it food, but it wouldn't take a bite. I don't know if it's being stubborn or what. It showed some interest in plump beans, but it still won't eat them. We could make it special. Oh, of course. If we make the plump beans extra tasty, I'm sure this little deer will eat them. What kind of Survey Corps member am I to completely forget about crafting? In any case, maybe bean cakes will do the trick. Could you make me one? If you need the recipe, you can find it at the Craftworks. Or Peckish Pickup. Remember my eyes literally hurting for the shiny Slowpoke in one of the Mighty raids? Oh yeah, the raids. Goodness. I don't know why they didn't add a shiny indicator to the raids. That bit baffles me a little bit, I must admit. Like, it's a battle. At least do that. And in the end, I didn't see the difference. I just randomly ran to one Slowpoke and happened to be the shiny. Yeah, Slowpoke's shiny is really hard to see. Even back in the old games, I was doing a Poke Radar for Slowpoke, so I could get some shiny Slowpokes to transfer over. And by God, is the change between it? Igglybuff was another one too. Like, I was just like, bro, how am I supposed to tell what this is? I can barely see the difference. That's why I'm all for, like, I really, really want them to just upgrade Pokemon shinies. That's the big one I want. If you're not going to give us shiny indicators, you know, I want them to give me new shinies. Shinies that I can see, or maybe just better shinies. Like, come on, you gave Gengar, Mega Gengar, a massively great shiny, and then you just, like, were like, yeah, that was cool, let's never do that again, and just, he still has his, like, awful looking shiny as the regular form, because Megas don't exist anymore. Game Freak is a company, alright. I just want them to go over all the Pokemon that have, like, This Pokemon changes by 2 colors, like 2 shades of pink from regular pink. I want those shinies to change. And they're not against changing colors because they did it. Like we had this discussion, I think, a couple streams ago. I don't even remember what streams, of how like Combuskin has a different shiny now, where they made it that his eyes and the feather tufts are now a bright dark red, as opposed to the pale it used to be. Like that's what they need to do. They clearly have shown that they're willing to change mons. Just just do it. Come on, give us better shinies. I don't have bean cakes. It's fine. The spheels. Guess we'll head to the next area. Get some more bags. See, we're not leveling up very much, but it kind of makes sense. I have to get things up to level 10 if I'm going to level up any more in the rankings. On one positive note, I only need 15 more Pokemon until my Living Form Dex is complete. Which is so nuts, like back in when I started this challenge of doing the Living Dex way back in, oh man. Wasn't at the beginning of this year. I think it was about March of this year. Because I was like, I need to really organize my boxes, and I need to use Pokemon Home. That's what I think that was the starting point, was like, I have Pokemon Home, I'm paying money for it, but I'm not, like, got anything in it. And that's where I was like, you know what, I'm going to do the whole Living Dex thing. And then I was like, well, a Living Dex sounds a bit too easy for me. I think that's what I said to myself. I was like, why don't we do a Living Form Dex? It seems to be a lot harder, and I do like forms and gender differences and stuff like that. And sure, it's been hard. There are some forms which are a lot harder to get than others. But I think it's been worth it. Now we're right up to 15 left. And one of them, I mean, is like going to guarantee give it to us because it's the Magirana that we get for getting all the Pokemon. The only difficult ones, I would say, is Hoopa and Zarude. I have to find someone online who's willing to give me a spare one of each of those ones. Ah, why can't I see the moon? Oh well. Can you evolve? No, you cannot. Alright. That's pretty much what this is going to be. It's just me going in and out of the menu like, evolve please. Evolve please. There's a lot of lost satchels up there. I have to start paying for Home 2 with the DLC with Scarlet and Violet. I made my first Living Dex and it's taken up all my space. Yeah, that's the same for me too. The Living Dex takes up most of my boxes and I only have like a handful of boxes left. Actually, while I'm here... where is it? Is that it? I'm pretty sure I saw the charm in the water, the marsh here. I didn't pick it up because I was just like floating above. I'm pretty sure I saw it at some point. Oh, there it is. Just gotta grab it. Yeah. But I think I only have like a handful of like spare like spots for eggs and stuff like that. Right now my box is currently full, like I think with 4 boxes of eggs at the moment. Oh, I can see the moon. There it is. It is nowhere near full. Oh my goodness, look how fast it's going. Bro thinks he's Ocarina of Time moon back there. Alright. I believe the eggs I have... what was the last raid that we did? Because I think it was Grookey. Because I did the Fennekin and got 2 shinies out of that. So I have a bunch of Grookey eggs sitting in my box at the moment. Sure are something, taking on a big angry Hippowdon like that. Wait, what's that lying over there? My charm! It's really you! Welcome back. It means a lot to me that you went toe-to-toe with that Hippowdon on my behalf. Better believe I won't be losing this charm again, not after you went to all that trouble to get it back from me. Alright. Okay, so... Whoa! I forgot the Alpha is still there and actively attacking me. Thankfully the game's not cruel enough to just throw an Alpha at me. Not going in the right direction. Need to go this way. But yeah, and now that we're getting like more mons being added to like Scarlet and Violet via the DLC, we need box space even more. I hope they do give us extra box space. That would be a nice update if they just give us more boxes. But I don't remember if they did that for Sword and Shield. I don't think they did. So I'm not sure. I'd like them to, considering they're advertising that a whole bunch of Pokemon are coming back. And for all those who want to do a Living Dex, that kind of would suck. Oh, it's a mushroom. I thought that was the bag. I don't know why they made the trees climbable. Kind of like throws Sneasler off course when that happens. Right. And there's 2 bags up here. I can see a quest, and I think that's Adaman. I think he wants to talk to us. We ought to talk to Adaman because he'll give us the Alga's orb. And we're in the area. Hey, if it isn't Fia. Good timing. I found some treasure you'd be interested in. Did that make your ears perk up? Happy to fill you in if you're curious. Yeah, I'm curious. There's that Survey Corps spirit. Curiosity is what moves science forward, according to the good old Mr. Professor. Come to think of it, what I found seems too valuable to just let you have in on it for free. You'll need to work a little. Here's the deal. I want you to show me what's in your mind, your heart, your soul. In short, battle me. You got it. Then it's on. Time to see what you've got. Here I come, knowing full well how tough you are for the future of the Diamond Clan. Game Freak is weird. They give us a quality of life changes, and then on other parts they don't. It's like they're feeding us breadcrumbs. Alrighty. Vaporeon, Umbreon, and Leafeon. We might be able to take out Leafeon. Nice. Still can't believe they didn't add mass release after Legends had it. Yeah, that's one bit that I didn't understand, is that they just, like, totally forgot about mass release, and I was like, that's a bit odd. And yeah, I've discovered that the best way to mass release for Scarlet and Violet now is just go to home. That's pretty much it. Just go over to home, log in to your game via home, and just mass release through that, because at least that has mass release. Sure, it's locked to like 100 per save, which I know some people complain about. They're like, oh, why is it like that? But I'm just like, well, you know, want to make sure you don't do anything silly. Alrighty, there we go. Go, Era. Plus, now, with the one thing they really should work on is dealing with bots. Like, they're rampant over in Scarlet and Violet at the moment. After I did the Fennekin thing, I think I got like about almost a whole box of shinies that were definitely genned. via Wonder Trade. I decided to do Wonder Trade and stuff like that because I was like, yeah, why not? Let's see what's there. And the fact that only 2 shinies I got on there were actually legitimately shinies, like that somebody probably had too many of and decided to send over, speaks volumes. Like, all of them were genned legendaries or genned starters with, like, rare items, perfect IVs, hidden abilities, that sort of nonsense. Luckily, there is somebody, I think, who visited this channel and is doing a shiny dex of their own and doesn't mind genned Pokemon, so I was like, hey, do you want these? Because I really don't need these, like, at all. And they're like, yeah, sure, I'll take them off your hands. And I was like, okay, good. So I don't want them. I want legitimate shinies. Not genned shinies, legitimate shinies. Anyways, let's get back to the topic on hand. Really something. I'm a man of my word. So here's that treasure. Adamant crystal. When used on Dialga, this large glowing gem wells with power and allows the Pokemon to change form. This used to be my grandfather's. He said it was somehow related to Almighty Sin. To Mighty Dialga. So, now that I've put you through the ringer a little, it seems right to give it to you since you're the one who caught Mighty Dialga. You know, I ought to tell you. I'm glad it was you who fell out of the sky to us. You taught me another way to get along with Pokemon. Another way to relate to the world. And their plan is probably to wait for the Switch 2 and hope it doesn't get hacked. Yeah. That's something my dad also believes in, the whole Switch 2. But, like, after they released the OLED, I'm just like, are they really going to release a Switch 2? I don't know. The Switch has been doing pretty well in terms of, like, its functionality. Sure, it's kind of weak on processing power, but, like, the gimmick of it is interesting to say the least, and there's some really solid games. I just hope that when they do, if they do switch to or move on to the next console, that at least the Switch games can be played on it. That would be silly if they just were like, no Switch games from the past. Like, that's one way to lose money if they did something silly like that. Plus, I mean, the 3DS and the DS, they could play, they had backwards compatibility. Wii and Wii U did too. Still haven't ported everything over from the Wii U. Looking at you, Xenoblade X, I really wanted you to come over to Switch. I think that's all the bags here. Let's take a look. Yep, that looks like everything. I think OLED was supposed to be Switch 2, but then COVID happened and they had to adjust plans to get a filler in. Yeah, that might be it too. Because it was a bit odd, to say the least, when the OLED showed up. I was like, oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, let's sleep a couple of nights, because we saw the moon was crescent. So it's gonna take a while. Yeah, once... Well, the Violet DLC, I think, should take up at least a couple of weeks of playtime. But yeah, I'm wondering what I'm going to be doing next on stream. There is something I do want to try out at some point, is there's a new Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time randomizer where it has both worlds combined into one game. That looks really interesting. I don't know if it's at a point where, like, you can actually do it glitchless and complete it in its entirety yet. But it looks like it'd be a really interesting experience. So I do want to give that a try at some point. But yeah, now that I have such a massive game of, like, Dragon Quest completed, all 18 episodes, like, dang, that's nuts. Like, I'm not sure where I'll go from there. I mean, there is another Dragon Quest game I do want to eventually play, but I don't know if I'm going to do just back-to-back on that. But I guess that's the idea of just planning as a streamer, is just trying to figure out what you're going to do next. Because I know there's 2 other games that are coming out this year, but they're not out. Well, I do want to do Mario RPG, but that's not coming out until like what, 2 months. So that's at least 6 weeks of like needing to do something until then. This is taking a while. Let me just see how many points I need. Ooh, we're almost there. I think if we go to one more location, we should have enough, should have enough points to buy that Razor Claw and get Weavile. Village. And plus, I also need to go back to, we do need to go back to Sword and Shield. And we also need to come back to Legends Arceus to finish the Home Dex, but I don't know how I'm going to structure that. Because, I don't know, do you guys want to see me play through those games again? Not really anything here I want to hatch specifically. Go do Bonsly. Because we need to run through, unfortunately, the main story of Sword and Shield to get another type null. Which is a little unfortunate, but it's just the truth of it, is that you can't... I need Savali, and you can't get it unless you run through the entirety of the main story. And we also need to go through the 2 DLCs as well. I guess the upside of redoing all of that would be to be able to shiny hunt all the legendaries over in the Crown Tundra. Maybe that's another reason I like the Crown Tundra so much, is like, you can actually shiny hunt all the legendaries. I mean, it's nuts. I wanted to make that a goal, I think. I think that was the goal I wanted to do for if I got 150 followers, was that we would just do some Dynamax adventures. Why not? Would make it less boring for yourself with chat. That is true. We just speed run through that game and just talk about anything and everything. And plus, we're going to be using a different team. Because I need to pick up, like... I think I need to pick up Venusaur this time to get the G-Max form. Because the Home Dex also has, like, forms that you can register. And I have, like, a couple of those type of forms, like Gigantamax forms that need to be registered into Home. Home also has this thing where it has a specialized Pokédex in them. So they want you to like find Pokemon specifically from those games. And then transfer them over to the file, your home file from those games. And I know 2 games that I haven't, well actually 3 games I haven't finished. So all of Sword and Shield is done in those dexes. You can check it out on your, I think, the mobile app only of Home. Scarlet and Violet is the only one I haven't done by like one Pokemon, a singular Pokemon, and that singular Pokemon is literally Koraidon, because I don't have Scarlet. And before anyone's like, oh, I can just trade you one, I need that actually for my Living Dex as well, so. Still need to hunt all the Vivillon patterns, I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, you need all the Vivillon patterns? I can give you, if you need any specific ones, I'll see if I can get my hands on them. I have this stupid shiny Archipelago one which somebody gave me, which I feel like it's definitely hacked. Well, it doesn't look hacked, but it's like level 100. It's not, doesn't have perfect IVs or any of that nonsense, surprisingly enough, but it was just odd. But I can also get you the river. One hand for yourselves. No worries. If you need the river pattern at least, I can help you with that. Because river pattern's kind of exclusive over here to Australia. But I totally understand if you want to do it yourself. A bunch of the ones I got were just trading on over on what was it? home and stuff like that before, I guess, Scarlet and Violet released, and it had the whole, was it Pokemon Go postcard thing? I never really tried that. I probably will at some point. Because, it's a good way to shiny hunt them. I just remember there was... What the heck? What is happening here? Too small, I can't hit them. Just didn't want to do it yet because the bug save file issue back then. Yeah, that was another reason I didn't want to do it too, because I was really worried about it. I think it's fixed, though. Question mark. If they haven't fixed it yet, I would be very, very concerned. But yeah. I still can't get over, I think, I made a sandwich, a bug sandwich or something like that, and I wanted to get, like, a Surskit. Okay, so it was fixed. But I wanted to, hunt for a Surskit or something like that, and I was like, ugh, no luck, so I'll just, you know, head on over to a different location. And I decided to head over just on a whim, like a complete whim, to, over to the fairy team base. Completely on a whim. Walked like 30 seconds, found a shiny Vivillon. And I was like, okay, game. I see how it is. But there is something I really need to go do, is go back to Violet and like grind up all the Herba Mystica again. Because I do want to do a bunch of shiny hunting over in Scarlet and Violet. There are a bunch of Pokemon I do want to get. So the moon is getting close to full. So let's sleep a couple more nights and see if we can get there. Game Freak did something so stupid that Nintendo had to fix it for them. It's like the equivalent of like your sibling breaking something and you being like, Mom! Game Freak broke something again. Nintendo's like, alright, I'm coming over, give me a sec, I haven't had my coffee yet, I'm coming. And then they go over and have to fix out the situation. That's pretty much that whole thing. Best way to describe it. There we go. Full moon! At least other game devs can't make this mistake now. Game Freak had to die so that you guys understand the mistake that they made. You don't want to become like Game Freak, do you? Says Nintendo to the other indie devs, and they're like, no, 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 of course not. Ursaluna! I have a shiny Ursaluna from my other game. That boy took a while to evolve, I remembered. I was just like, where's this peat block? I gotta go find it. No, I didn't have an Ursaluna, and then I ended up getting a shiny... I think it was a shiny Teddy Ursa, and I was like, well, I'll make this one the Ursaluna. He's now at home, so he's safe. Anyways, let's put these guys away for now. Oh, actually, no, let's keep him in for a little while, because we have to go back and get the Weavile done. Hand all these in. All these babbies. Yeah, that would be a really interesting hunt to do with other people, the whole Vivillon forms. Because I would love to get a shiny of all of them. There's some really nice patterns. I know someone was nice enough that when I think they were doing a shiny Dex as well. And they wanted, I think, Alcremie. And I had like 2 Milceries, shiny Milceries. I probably won't do the whole... There's some insane people who wanted to get every shiny form of every Milcery, and I'm like, no. I think if I were to do that, I would only get, like, the toppings, because, I mean, you can't really see a difference in the actual cream color, because that goes, like, a dark cocoa color. I have, I think, the red one and the green one. The green one was, one I evolved for competitive. And the red one was, like, I found, I think, 2 of them through the Dynamax Adventures. Because you can only get those ones as the strawberry topping. So that's probably what I'd do, is only get those specific colors of the toppings, rather than just every single cream color. But I had 2 extra ones from the event, I think the event that they had, where there was just a bunch of Milceries, and I was like, hey, do you want these? I can give these to you, because I needed them for the to get some mythicals for my living decks, and they're like, sure. They're like, oh, but you have an extra one here. Would you like a Vivillon? I can get you a Vivillon of a bunch of different patterns. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll just take an ocean one. I think that's what I said. Let me just save the game before I get this item from her, just in case I mess up. Shouldn't. I'm pretty sure it's the Razor Claw. I don't think it's the Razor Fang. Yeah. There we go. Weavile. But yeah, sandwiches make like some of the shinies a lot easier to find. And that's a big reason why I'm hoping that the whole advertising for the Indigo Disc is that starters are just wandering around in the wild, and that we can shiny hunt them like that. Because God, would that cut down on time? You just catch 3 shiny starters and be like, damn, that's it. I mean, how many hours did it take me to hatch all those eggs to get 2 shiny Fennekin? If I could just do a sandwich method, it'd be a lot faster for sure. Alright. Look at these boxes. So nice and filled. Obviously, I am missing a good chunk of Mons, but you can always get them later. Why not have an Ursaring? Interesting. Sandwiches and overworld shinies are such a huge quality of life. Yeah. Just seeing shinies in the wild, just standing out amongst the rest of the crew, is actually really fun. You're like, oh, there he is, and you point at the screen. Alright, I think that's all the Pokemon that we need to evolve. So we can put our party members back. I guess we gotta go talk to Kogita. I think that's all the ones that we need to evolve. Oh, whoops, I need to fix this counter though. I am at the wrong number. Yeah, Scene and Quarter are at the same number. Oh, yep, you can see the stamp on the Coronet Highlands. We're all done there. Alright, time to go visit Miss Kogita. Oh, actually, we should probably... Let me see if I can make some Pokeballs before we go visit Miss Kogita. Kroniwa! Hello there. We're just finishing up the post-game of Legends Arceus. This is in regards to making a complete home dex, or living form home dex. Let me see if I can grab that bean cake thing while I'm here as well. And you can see what our target is down at the bottom. Bean cake. Those. But yeah, we're about 15 Pokemon left in our living form dex over at home. And we only need 2 more Pokemon here, which is Enamorus and Arceus. So we're trying to complete it, as you can see. Oh, Mischievous. I do want to try and see if I can find a shiny Mischievous. I kind of need these 2. Ugh. Game be throwing out mass outbreaks that I might want. I know I don't have the shiny charm in this game, but you know, not gonna waste it, right? Need to purchase some goods. Let's see. Oh, it's right here next to us. Perfect. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I think that's a shiny. I think I can see a shiny. Wait, let's just check. I think that's a shiny though. Right there. Can you see it? I can't believe it. And this is a shiny I actually need. Yeah, I know, this is insane. This is like a file that doesn't have a shiny charm at all. This is a blessed run. Oh, and look at the icon at the top. It like popped up as like shiny as well. It was caught at night. You can see one of the Mistrevises have like run all the way far away. I don't think any more are spawning. That's so nuts. So, I literally was like, oh, we might as well go check, you know, just in case. And like, as we approached, it was just sitting there. We can't, like, it's a good thing I've got an extra account, which I can use to, like, make a new file, because I'm not going to delete this one. Clearly, this one is blessed by some sort of RNG god. Because that's just insane. And I know, I can see AJ is lurking in the chat. I hope they will eventually show up, because I know that they usually lurk in the chat for a while, and then they're like, oh, hey. So, another shiny on the board. And actually one that I need. I don't have a shiny Mischievous. There he is. Look at that. Not the best looking shiny. It's a little... I think it'd be nicer if it's a little more greeny. But it's definitely a shiny. Let's see what its nature is. Oh wow, timid. It's got a really good nature too. Plus speed, minus attack. Like, perfect nature for this guy. Or girl, I should say. We shall call you... What should we call you? I think I'll call you Luna. With an R. Because we just caught it at night. And also just after evolving 2 Pokemon at night as well. There we go. Oh my goodness, I can't believe this. What are the odds? We've caught 3 shinies during stream of this one game. Alright, now we go see Miss Kogita. And we also will do this. Boop. I like that you can change the shiny icon. That's one of my favorite little tiny itty bitty things that you can do in Legends Arceus. Because you technically can catch, I think, almost all Pokemon here as shinies. So being able to change the icon to a shiny to say that you caught it as a shiny in the Dex is so cool. Alrighty. Okay, this time we're gonna go see Kogita. No! It's a Happiny! Ugh, I need to get Happiny as well. Alright, back to the mountain we go. I'm definitely not getting sidetracked at all. Didn't know that was even a feature. Really? I guess in some of the past games, I think Sword and Shield also can do that, but they don't have like the actual icons show up on the decks. So yeah, if you go to your decks and hover over a Pokemon, let me see if I can. Let's go and find that Mischievous we just caught. Yeah, here. You can see at the bottom, just next to the tree, it says minus for color, so you can switch color. If it has a gender difference, I believe it also has like a thing where it changes. You can change it. Yeah, their forms, so you can also change which form gets shown with L and R. So if you want a female or male of a Pokemon to show up on the thing, and you can see it even changes on the actual icon over here on the right. Just a little nice detail sort of thing. But it also implies that like we literally take a picture and we're like, alrighty, here's a picture. Oh man, I can't get over that. Alright, so I don't expect us to find a shiny Happiny, but like, you know, might as well go for it. Because there is a handful of Pokemon I couldn't get in my Cute Charm file because they didn't exist in Platinum, or you can't get them unless they're like Babby. Like, they have to be things caught in the wild. So a lot of baby Pokemon are sort of locked out, especially Happiny. But Happini's locked out for a different reason, is because the entirety of the Chansey line is all female, so they don't actually get affected by the Cute Charm. But yeah, this game is blessed if you want to do shiny hunting. That's all I can say. Like, even without the charm, you can see how high the odds are. Sure, the dex is a lot smaller, but like... it makes up for, like, just having absurd odds. Oh, and I guess these massive outbreaks are also really good. Because you can, like, target a specific Pokemon. I am glad this is a feature that came back in Scarlet and Violet. Sometimes you just want to hunt a specific Pokemon, you know? Right. Okay. Get that off my conscience. Plus, it would have been good if I didn't have Happiny already, so... But I already have Happiny. I found one just randomly in the first area. That's 60 level 10 Pokedex entries by the looks of it. It's not too bad, considering I think only a handful of them we're actually doing on purpose, like trying to get it up to level 10 for like actual quests. Getting up to 60 is not too bad at all. Alright. Ancient Retreat. With one of my favorite musics of the game. I'm back. Here you are again. Have you collected all the plates? Certainly have. Of course, here is a famed member of the Survey Corps after all. So, what more can you tell us? We're so close now, we must know more about the plates. If there's yet more you want to know, kindly bring me wood. 3 logs will do. Wood? So you're saying wood is somehow tied to the plates? Well, I suppose that's what we get to learn next. Hop to it, Fia. While it shames me to admit it, merchant that I am, I'm quite out of the wood in my stores just now. I think I should have some in my box? Question mark. Then again, it's not something I collect very often, so... Yeah, definitely don't collect it very often, I see. Okay. Well. Off we go. Back to Jubilife. Trying to think where's a good place to grab wood. I think you could just find it anywhere, to be honest, but... Does it explicitly tell you? No, it's just like... Good luck, have fun. We'll probably head over here anyways to the coastlands, because we've got that bean cake, so we can give it to the Piplup and get that quest, you know, ticked off. And I think you can find wood pretty frequently around in these areas, so... Oh, I didn't know Perugly just spawned up here. Wonder if it's a rare spawn or if it's just like something. that. Run away because we easily can. That. Gotta grab some more of these things because I used them all up on feather balls. Or, is it feather balls or jet balls? Just one more piece of wood from somewhere. Honey. Also love the conveniency of like Volo just running out of wood just casually. Like, what are the odds? Oh, there's a Togepi up here. Can't see anything now. Can't believe I found that one piece of wood really early and then just like suddenly I just can't seem to find any more. Anyways, we're heading towards where the Piplup is, so it's no biggie. Do you think maybe there's some in this crate down here? There's a smoke bomb. I'll take that. Love me a good smoke bomb. Very angry Starly. Could you give me a bean cake? Sure, here you go. Great. Actually, why don't you give it to Piplup? Let it eat out of your hands. Come on. Wonderful. It really seems to like the bean cake. You do? Oh wow, it ate the whole thing already. It's got quite the appetite, that's for sure. I've taken quite a liking to the little Piplup. I don't think it's safe to let it wander around. I'll bring it back to the village and take care of it. He's a cute little one, so you know. I'm worried that Piplup might collapse again if I leave it alone. I'll take good care of it back in the village. Alrighty. Let's try and find that one piece of wood now. It might be good to just walk back over here. Can't be this hard, right? I can see, like, other items, but I just can't seem to find wood. I want to progress the story game. Let me progress. Though, there's probably something silly, like I could just go back to the village and, like, for some reason, despite Volo not having wood, I could just buy it from the other merchants, but I'm pretty sure you can't. But I might be mistaken, who knows. Worst comes to worst, I'll just head out to a different location. There's someone's, ouch. Someone's satchel. I'll grab that real quick. I mean, best not to waste the satchels. This game is like one of the best ways to evolve Pokemon without, like, trade evolutions and stuff like that. For example, I think I needed a Porygon Z from, like, Sword and Shield, specifically. and nobody was offering any of those on the GTS over in Home. Yeah. So I think I managed. Somebody gave me like I had a Chinese like Porygon or something like that from Sword and Shield that I just picked up on Wonder Trade over on Home. I was like, why didn't I just send it over to here and just evolve it here? Yeah, it worked like a charm. It still counts as being from Sword and Shield. So I've got that last entry in the Dex done because of that. Is that the parcel? I seem to find the parcels without even looking for them. No wood, though, I must admit. Apparently running very low on that particular resource all of a sudden. Why can't I just punch a tree? Can I just punch trees and they give me wood? Like, why is it so scarce all of a sudden? Anyways, I think I'm done searching for it here, so I think we'll just head out and go to a different location. I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't sell it to me. Yeah, he just sells me like Pokeballs and whatnots. Probably should get some more sticky globs. Because we're about to be doing something really dangerous very soon. If I'm remembering rightly, once we get this wood. We need something not showing up and we don't need it's all over the place, yeah. Monster Hunter in a nutshell. Ugh, I can't tell you how many times I've played Monster Hunter and been like, gotten so many rubies from a Rathalos, but not a single mantle. It's gotten to a point where I think my dad likes to joke about it. We like to make sort of jokes like, oh, look, another ruby! Time to add it to the necklace that I've made out of all these really rare materials. There's got so many of them. This away. This away. Right. I'm curious. I'm just gonna talk to the guild people here and see if they have wood. Do you have wood? No. Legitimately don't. Makes sense. The true boss of this game. Finding wood. What would be a good place to go? Let's head back to the Fieldlands, I guess. Alright. Surely there will be wood around here somewhere. There's trees everywhere. Is that a satchel? No. Like, surely. All these trees. We should get a bit closer to the ground so I can actually see them. There we go, right? Thank you. Don't think there's anything else we really need to do here. For a second, I was a little worried that that wasn't a piece of wood. I don't know why. I just was like, is that wood or is it a Bidoof for some weird reason? I mean, it could be a Bidoof. Very still Bidoof, but like, it could still be a Pokemon. Thankfully, that's not the case. Don't need any of these mons. There's Yet more you want to know, kindly bring me wood. 3 logs will do. Have you gathered the 3 logs I requested, Lost One? Here you go. You handed over 3 logs of wood. Oh, yes, this certainly ought to do. Now, the moment comes at last, the big reveal. What, pray tell, is the secret behind this wood? Secret? Your expectations need tempering, I fear. This wood is merely for fashioning myself new cutting boards. Cutting boards? You mean for cooking? The plates we're after aren't dinner plates, so this is hardly the time for cooking. How have you complained for one shirking his own work this very moment? Poor Jinter of the Jinko Guild must have his hands full with you. But honest work earns honest pay. Here you are, Fia, a reward for the wood you've brought me. You received the pixie plate. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of fairies. That's one of the plates we were looking for! Apologies. That's indeed one of the plates we've been searching for. What do you mean, a plate? Let me see that again. This does rather look like one of the plates you've been tracking down. While the engravings upon it made it less than accommodating as a cutting board, whatever ingredients crossed it certainly gained a more pleasant flavor. Perhaps that was the board's power. The plate's power, rather. Well, no more needs saying. What do you two intend to do now? I like how she's just like been using this chopping board as a chopping board, and for some reason she's just it never crossed her mind that, oh, it's got engravings on the back. Oh well, just continues to chop her veggies on it. And she's like, the veggies seem to be a little sweeter than usual. And just like, yeah, I'm sure that's normal. Like, how did you not put this together? Somehow I feel like she's just like pulling our leg at this point. She totally knows it was a plate. And she's just like, yeah, I've been using this chopping board. I mean, you know. Well, got that. Well, we've managed to collect quite a lot of plates by now. But I still don't know what we're to do with them, exactly. It's just a hunch, but perhaps we should have a look around the Celestica ruins. Those ruins contain statues of both Dialga and Palkia. They might hold more secrets. I see. A fine pretext to continue shirking your mercantile? I believe that's it. Mercantile duties to crawl about in old ruins as you so enjoy. On with you, then. I don't need you to tell me. I'm going. The Celestica ruins, Fia. I'll see you there. Go on. Now, to the Celestica ruins. I'm curious myself what you'll find there. What can we, who lives now, learn from the remains of our ancient myths and legends? So there's sort of like a really interesting point on this whole thing. It's just like, she's like, oh, what can we learn from the, the distant past and stuff like that. But like, a lot of this, I guess, got lost. Maybe Eepee. Hello, Mimikyu. Good to see you. We're just playing through the post-game of Legends Arceus. Alright. Off to the Celestica ruins. I think this is like, we're at almost to the last part of this particular post-game quest. Hey there, how's it going? It's going okay. In terms of this game, we are doing pretty well. I think this will be the last episode for it. And I guess there'll be a lot of new things happening soonish. That you're right, yeah. I've been having a little bit of unfortunate in my medical area. My ears have been a bit iffy for some reason. I did have to go visit the doctor for that. I haven't been getting medication for it, but man, why can't my ears just be normal? I swear. I'm sorry for that. It's okay. It's just me being me. But I did get some drawing done the other day. I need to finish up the thumbnails for Dragon Quest XI since that game is finished. We've got all it done. And I have to say, what I did last night, I was actually pretty proud of it. I was like, oh man, this turned out pretty well. It's not even colored and it looks nice. The line art was pretty good. So hopefully I'll get it all done. The downside of them having as thumbnails is that a lot of the drawing gets missed. Like you can't see much in a thumbnail. So I have to find some way that I can just show it off at a later date. Have a look at this, Sphere. This statue has been kept here, far from the statues of Dialga and Palkia, broken and shattered, and yet it remains. Do you know what it is? I think so. Of course you would. You're the great wielder of Pokemon this land knows, the one who could bring low even Dialga and Palkia. This crumbling statue once was the figure of a Pokemon, one that was equal to both Dialga and Palkia, yet banished from our world. The great Pokemon Giratina. I just remembered I gotta wake up in 3 hours, so I better get some sleep before it's too late. Really sorry for leaving so fast. No worries. My message literally just says that you can totally just drop by and say hi. And you have done that. It's best you get some sleep. And hopefully you might be able to catch up with the streams at a later time. But for now, take care. It was banished for its violence, left to dwell in a world on the reverse side of our own. It is a being that has lain in wait for the chance to bare its fangs in defiance and tear down Arceus itself. Now, tell me, if this Giratina desires more than anything else to challenge almighty Arceus, where do you think it might appear? Probably the Temple of Sinnoh, right? Hope you have an amazing rest of the day and stream, and like I always say, later skater. Yes, later skater to you as well, Mimikyu. Exactly. Where one is closer to the heavens than any other place in Hisui. And where the space-time rift first opened. I can feel it. We are getting closer to uncovering the secrets of this world. I dare say the excitement is loosening my lips more than it should, but... You see, ever since I was young, whenever I met with something painful or heartbreaking, I couldn't help but wonder why life was so unfair. Why I was cursed to live through such things. Of course, I imagine we all go through something like that. Eventually, I chose to direct all my energy into my own natural curiosity and ambition. And what tickled my curiosity more strongly than anything were the mysteries to be found in legends, history, and ruins. You see, I fancy that by unraveling these mysteries I could find out how the world itself came to be, and with that knowledge, maybe even forge a new, better world. Now, if we can find the realm that exists on the reverse side of our world, and meet the Creator's unwanted child banished therein, perhaps then we'll be able to understand the nature of Almighty Sinnoh itself. Don't you want to see it with your own eyes? You must make for the Temple of Sinnoh at Mount Coronet's Peak. Dialga and Palkia both appeared from within the rift that once gaped open there, didn't they? If these plates can call anything at all, it seems likely that that is where it would appear. Yeah, sounds about right, but I don't like how ominous you're suddenly sounding, dude. Ah, yes. We're at the last part of this particular quest line. And thanks for the latest skater from Mimikyu. Hopefully they do get the sleep they need. Probably should get Wordia here instead of Braviary. This guy's still here. This is the stone portal. I've been told not to let anyone pass, but really I'm not sure what the point is any longer. I think you can go ask for me. Oh wait, is he still here? We forgot to tell his boss that he doesn't need to be here. Lol. Alright. Some free iron chunks. Ah, it's raining. What a perfect setting. Alrighty, here we go. Forgotten Guard. Hopefully they'll at least deliver food to him. Yeah. I mean, all he has to do is walk down to the camp. The camp's literally there. Ah, this bit right here. The temple lies in ruins now. Columns cracked and broken, like pillars now turned into spears, stabbing into the heavens. Well, I detect a distinct lack of giratina. Is something bothering you? Ah, I do beg your pardon. I suppose I must seem to be behaving strangely. I dare say you deserve to know what I'm really after by now. Ever since I became convinced that Arceus really does exist, there's been one question that has consumed my thoughts. How can I meet such a being myself? It was in an attempt to answer this question that I originally sought out Giratina, had it tear open that rift in space and time. After all, Giratina wished to stand against Arceus. That did do the trick. So, then I had you gather the fragments of the all-encompassing deity, just as the murals of the ruins directed. 18 plates said to be the fragments of the all-encompassing deity. You hold in your hands 17 of them. So, you must be wondering, where is the last one? Why, it's right here. Now, hand over the plates you've gathered. I will be the one to bring them all together. My desire to meet Arceus cannot be contained any longer. I need to know what it is. I must know what it is. If I can meet Arceus myself, then I may also be able to subjugate its power. And using that, I will attempt to create a new, better world. Of course, if I create a brand new world, then this Hisui region that we currently exist in will be undone and returned to nothing. You, everyone you know, and all the Pokemon living here will vanish in an instant, as if you'd never been. If you want to keep this world from disappearing, then face me in battle. Not that you have a choice. Even if you don't wish to battle me, I'm not above using force to take those plates from you. Pokemon Wielder Volo challenges you to a battle. Okay, here we go. The battle with Volo. This is by far the hardest battle in, I think, in most of Pokemon. Just this battle alone. I'm not gonna lie, if you guys did, I don't think there's any evidence of like this battle left in my Twitch. But when I first played this game, this battle took me 3 tries to beat. Even now, it's going to be still rough. But we are gritted up, so this should be a little bit easier. Back then I didn't understand how to use grit, so that probably didn't help at all. But yeah, this guy has Cynthia's entire team, and her team is already hard enough to battle. Oh, it's gonna hurt! I remember when I did this particular battle back in the day, I remember this, the fight basically went down like each time I KO'd a Pokemon, the next Pokemon would immediately KO my Pokemon. That's how balanced Volo's team is, like, to an absurd degree. Still wonder why Game Freak randomly decided, hey, let's make this super hard and have a track record of making Pokemon easier and easier. Everybody got soft. Pretty sure this Garchomp is going to go for like a ground type move. Kind of sucks because our one mon that would have been good for this one is kind of KO'd. Do I need Wisp anymore? Might use this opportunity to heal Knight. I'm pretty sure he's just going to go strong Earthquake. Or Earth Power, I guess. But yeah, this fight's obnoxiously hard. You'll see why in a moment. But I couldn't get past Volo, like, at all. I kept, like, getting KO'd constantly against him. Oh no, that didn't kill. At least he used the full restore. We'll just go strong Moonblast. There we go. Oh, he's gonna get so many attacks on me. Will this kill? Yes, it will. We're only down 2 Pokemon, so that's good. And Arcanine just gets decimated by water. So I think there's only Togekiss and one other, Lucario. Don't have anything to deal with Lucario. Alright. Just Togekiss. And at least we sort of resist Togekiss. KO it. Not with Flash Cannon. There we go. Man, grit makes so much of a difference, just having grit on hand. I came out of this fight with actually more than half my team alive. Why? Why you? Why do you have the blessing of Arceus? 'Cause I'm from the future. And I'm also a protagonist powers. Why? How? I've devoted myself to Arceus beyond any other. I've worshipped it as the creator of our entire world. I bent all my passion and interest into its study. All the time I've spent poring over the legends. Everything I've done. You outsider! It's almost as if you were spat out of the space-time rift just to get in my way. No. No, this isn't finished yet. Can't you feel it? The chill creeping through your veins? The eldritch presence icing your heart? Hey, surprise guys, no healing. There is no healing between this battle and the Volo fight. I believe I died to this Giratina, I think once out of the 3 attempts that I made the first time I did this. Because my team was decimated. I think I only had 1.5 Pokemon left. Giratina, strike him down! Anyways, they made the best Sinnoh god. This godly animation. Man. Yeah, level 70. And also, like, powered up. And as you can see, Dialga's still injured. And if I remember rightly, Giratina actually has, like the perfect counters against Dialga and Palkia. So if you did the thing where, like, you just grabbed them as the legendaries and just attempted to do this fight, you would get wrecked. Because Giratina just has everything that works against you. Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I hoped it would. Oh! Don't have strong style on this. I should have gotten a strong style of it. Never mind. We're all good. We get this good music. Oh, this theme is so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's also coming through my mic. You did your best, Era. Oh, so yeah, you have to battle Giratina twice. So this is actually just... You have to fight this man three battles all in a row if you want to get an idea of how tough this fight is. Luckily, second half Giratina has less defenses than first half. Still a hard fight though. Okay, we have to go strong style. Come on. Crit was... It did crit, but like... We have to take it out. Come on! Okay, thank goodness. Finally beat Giratina. I like how they say finally, because honestly it is like that for some people. Thankfully, I was prepared for this. It's also funny because I know a lot of people wiped to Origin form Giratina. If you see all the YouTube videos of people wiping to Giratina. I think I still have the reaction saved as a clip of me fighting this fight and fighting Giratina. And I thought that I'd won, and then I was like, oh, never mind. And then I beat Origin Giratina. I didn't ever die to Origin Giratina, it was just the regular Giratina. But yeah, if you have trouble with this fight, grit. Just use as much grit as possible on your Pokemon. Fun fact, they never fixed the game crash when the shiny ult uses Shadow Force. I mean, you're not supposed to have the shiny form in this game, unless you trade it over, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, this game hasn't had an update in who knows how long. Turning tail and running from this puny human? Pathetic, said puny human, comes like running behind Volo and just drop kicks him off this mountain. I honestly felt that way when I first played this game. I just was about to drop kick Volo off the side of the mountain. I'm like, there's no one else here as witnesses. Let's just kill him. After all the stress he put me through of like, I had to leave, train for like a whole 3 hours just to, it felt like, just to get this fight done. It was like scrounging for candy trying to level up my mons. This is by far one of the toughest battles if you go in blind. It even is still tough. I mean, we only have like, what, 1.5 Pokemon left. We have Leafeon and Samurott, who's very, very injured. Like, if that gives you any context of how hard this fight is. I was the one to feed you the power you needed so you could take on Arceus. I was the one who gave you the chance to claw open that space-time rift, driving the deity of space and the deity of time mad so you could drag the creator out of hiding. How could this happen? Almighty Arceus, if you have any heart within you, then tell me. Blood of the ancient Sinnoh people flows in my veins, does it not? What is it, then, that you find so lacking in me? Do you mean to tell me that this world doesn't need to be remade? I can't live with such questions. I can't bear not satisfying this aching to know. Answer me then, Fear. Do you have some dream that propels you, as I had? I do. So you do. Doubtless that dream of yours would never leave room for the dreams of one like me. I am the great wielder of Pokemon. And you battle alongside your Pokemon. In the end, I was alone. But not you. You will fight together with your Pokemon to seize whatever dreams you have. Here. Take it. Take the plate that started me on this path. The plate I once received from Giratina. My journey is over. My story ended when I lost to you. You received the spooky plate from Volo. A stone tablet imbued with the essences of ghosts. I suppose now you've gathered all the plates said to exist in this land of Hisui. Haha. The Celestica flute transformed into the Azural flute. It's so cool that they got that one item that was never ever used back in the old games and made them into a real legitimate item. It's such a cool thing. So that's it. Azural flute. It comes to you. Arceus wishes to meet you. All people, you had to be the one. Is that why you were brought to this world? I have no desire to watch from the sidelines as Arceus comes to you. I absolutely cannot accept a world in which you would ever manage to defeat Arceus. Someday, I'll solve every riddle in the legends of Hisui's Pokemon. On that day, I will stand before Arceus at last. No, I will conquer it. No matter how many years, how many decades, how many centuries it takes me. It's kind of sad our character even's like, damn. A deified Pokemon. Imagine his reaction if you tell him about the exclusive iPhone Arceus gave you at the beginning. Here's the funny thing. We have shown him the Arc phone. It's not like he doesn't know about it. He's seen it. But somehow he didn't put two and two together that we might have gotten it from God. But it's just his dialogue also there. It's so intriguing, isn't it? That he said, like, it would take years, decades, and centuries. And I think even if you read the old verses that Kogita, like, leaves behind and stuff like that, she actually mentioned, like in the poems that she leaves behind in the old verses, which I haven't collected all of them, I believe it mentions that she's actually really long living, and she's also has the same blood that Volo talks about, the blood of the ancient Sinnohs, and that she's like incredibly long living. So Volo might be telling the truth. I think Volo is telling the truth about the fact that he will take decades and centuries to find and supposedly conquer Arceus. Which I really a part of me really, really wishes that we could see more on that. Like the theories that it brings up. Volo might still be alive in the modern day. He might still be searching for Arceus. Fia, hey Fia. Have you heard? There's been reports that a huge shadow appeared in the Cobalt coastlands and then just vanished without a trace. Fia, my boy, you must tell me. You went to the Temple of Sinnoh with Volo, correct? What exactly happened? So we threw hands. Satan came out and attacked me, and then Satan transformed, and I kicked Satan's butt. Oh, and then he gave me the plate, and then I somehow made a flute. And now I can go see God once I catch all the Pokemon. Yeah, that sounds about right, right? See. In that case, the shadow in the Cobalt coastlands may be none other than Giratina, Pokemon said to have once been banished to the reverse side of our world. I do believe this calls for a survey. Cobalt coastlands are pretty vast. I hope you have some idea where to look. Time to go get Giratina. Oh, of course, Celio. I already have Celio and Walrein, so I would be annoyed if they gave me a shiny of that one. I'd be like, no, I want Spheal. But yeah, it's really, really interesting. Like, this game opens up so many questions. And, I mean, it also gives more light into Arceus itself. Because Arceus has been rather unknown for, like, the longest time. He's only been showing... He only shows up in, like, what? Mystery gifts and stuff like that. And even his own mystery gift event thing was totally, like, locked off. And you could only get it via hacking. So, it's kind of nuts Just like how much this game opened up and just like the lore of Arceus, the lore of like just Pokemon in general, and just these characters that they added. Like, there's so many unanswered questions of this game, and I don't know if Game Freak will really ever answer these questions. Like, how does the protagonist get home? Like, the time rift is closed. Does Arceus eventually allow us to go home? Does Ingo, is he allowed to go home? How long has he been gone for? Like, compared to like when he ended up here, because he looks significantly older, if I remember rightly, than what he does in Black and White. Oh look, there's a log here. Pick it up. Is Volo like still around? Is he still searching for Arceus? Right. Guess we'll go in with Night. Ingo being here feels so random. Yeah, it is an interesting thing too. Like, why of all... I will say that I know he's a very popular character, especially in the Japanese side. I think Ingo and Emmett, as well as En, are like super popular characters from Black and White. But yeah, it's very interesting. Like, they chose a character from Black and White to just be here. I mean, Black and White's another game that has a huge amount of lore that needs exploring. I mean, just take a look at Kirim and like Reshiram and Zekrom. Their origin is still clouded in mystery. We don't know what the original dragon looked like. Alright. Oh, the Shadow Force animation's so good. Oh, I love that animation. It's so good. Alright. I'm gonna chip it down. Imagine if this is just a big brain set to set up a Legends Black and White. I know a lot of people want Legends Black and White. I mean, there's a lot of unanswered questions in terms of like Black and White. Plus, we haven't had a proper sequel for... Well, we haven't had any big games for Black and White in a while. The last game that was for Black and White was Black and White 2. They're all 4 of the games are DS games. I know there are... It's just like... Also, this just opens up a means for like people to find out more about, you know, mythicals and stuff that doesn't have much lore built around them, because a lot of games only focus on the box legendaries. Giratina is caught. So mythicals sort of get like pushed to the side. So the Legends games actually, you know, add a lot to them. Like we got... Not only did we get some pretty cool backstories on Dialga and Palkia, and Giratina as well. Giratina got a big upgrade in this game. And it also, like, is interesting, the whole thing with Giratina, and especially Arceus, too. Arceus core. When used on Giratina, this large glowing gem wells with power and allows the Pokemon to change form. I know, there are some people who want a Legends Celebi. I've seen some people say that. And I can understand the interest on that, because Celebi is a time-traveling Pokemon, so it would allow people to go back into the past, because let's be real, how would you make a reason for somebody to go back into the past of like the old games if it's a modern protagonist? Like in this game, we got pulled in by God of all things, so Celebi would be the closest thing that could pull a modern person to an ancient game sort of thing, you know? I don't remember this guy standing here. You know, Glameow, one of those skittish Pokemon that run away from humans real quick? If you want to catch them, okay. It's just a random dude standing there. Volo eventually returned and told me more about what happened at the Temple of Sinnoh. He said that Giratina, that it chose to protect the land of Hisui after discovering it was no match for you. He said that we should study it and add it to the Pokedex. He wandered off after that, saying this was probably the last time we would meet. I can't help but feel he's far more invested in our completion of the Pokedex than he would have us know. I don't remember if we ever told Volo that we needed to catch, like, seek all Pokemon from Arceus. But yeah, I have a feeling that's the case. Right. Let's hand in Giratina. There he is. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh well, we'll just run over here. Alrighty. That's pretty much all the big story mons that we can catch. All that's left is, I think, the Weather Trio, if I remember rightly. Yeah, there's the Weather Trio, and then this is Arceus. I think that's literally it. Not even $1,000 for catching such a monster. Yeah. Also, I realized that these guys literally Volo just dips on them, and they're like, ah, shoot, we gotta get someone to cover for him now. Now that Volo's turned tail. Well, maybe he still works for the merchants, who knows? He just chooses not to come back to the village. I've just been told of the foul plan Volo had concocted. Well, think no more on that scoundrel. Just another tale of passion burning too bright and consuming its bearer. It is what happens if you allow it to. But what of you? Are you making progress with your... What do you call your studies of Pokemon? Surveying, was it? It's going alright. Indeed. Well, Hisui still holds more fascinating Pokemon. Shall I speak to you of one of them? Which Pokemon would you hear about? I would like to know about Tornadus. Ah, yes, Tornadus. In every direction it flies, stirring up tremendous storms as it goes. When a blizzard batters the Alabaster Icelands, Tornadus might be about. Shall I speak to you about one of them? Thundurus. Now Thundurus, as it flies around, it fires bolts of lightning every which way. When a rainstorm lashes the Cobalt coastlands, Thundurus may be about. And Landorus. Ah yes, Landorus. A Pokemon hailed as the guardian of the fields. It seems it could be glimpsed in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Perhaps you'd be so good as to catch it for me? Is that so, I know not why these three have chosen to show themselves. Perhaps the cause lies with the space-time rift, or simply with their own whims. I suppose their stirring of storms and casting bolts of lightning may trouble you aplenty, but nature has needs of such things. If you wish to know more, you best study the Pokemon for yourself. When you've completed entries in your Pokedex for Landorus, Tornadus, and Thundurus, come and speak with me. Now here's the thing, when she says complete, I believe you need to get them up to level 10. So you can't just like catch them and be done with it. Oh, and to add on more to the theory of black and white, yeah, the genies. The genies are just casually in this game, and there's a new genie. And all these Pokemon are Gen 5 Pokemon. Well, not Enamorus. Enamorus is now just another Pokemon altogether. But like, yeah, it's crazy. Just casually the genies are here for some reason. Which adds more mystery of why more black and white stuff here. Alrighty, let's see. I don't remember, like, how it is. Like, so, Alabaster Icelands, Cobalt Coastlands, Obsidian. They all look like the weather is fine. I don't know what drives the weather for them. Let's take a look. Um, 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 uh, Well, it seems to be snowing quite a bit, so this might be the perfect weather, question mark. Alright. Only one way to find out is to go over to the location. I think you can change the weather, right? Let's just go check. Well, it's snowing, but I don't know if it's considered a blizzard. If he's not here, then we can just... I think you just have to leave? Man, that glalie is massive. I know it's an alpha, but it just looks way bigger. Yeah, I don't think this is the weather for it. This seems just snow weather. Let's see. I guess we just have to leave. I don't think the weather changes unless we leave. But yeah, these mons are rough catch, to say the very least. I remember, I think I died to one of them, maybe? But yeah, a lot of people say that they're some of the hardest mons to catch in this game. Because not only are they ridiculously fast, they also have a constant aura and they're just throwing out projectiles constantly. You don't have to technically fight them, but it's a little difficult to still get the throw in. Let's try sleeping here. That might... Oh, excuse me. That might help. Yeah, it says rest at the campsite. So we just gotta rest until the weather looks really weird. But I mean, there's not much else we got left to do in this game. We've got to catch Enamorus to get Arceus. Harder than the BSP legendaries. Oh, there it goes. This is it. I don't remember. I can't remember if I when I played through legendary catch rates are terrible. Well, at least you could reset and go straight for them. In this one, you'd have to run around and come back. So it's a bit more finicky to deal with. Plus, you can die and lose all your items. That's probably the bit that sucks. Let's quickly save. But yeah, I haven't played BDSP in a while. I do need to go back to that game so I can finish the, what is it? Finish the Dex for that. For Pokemon Home. Where's he at? I know he's around here somewhere. On average, I spent an hour catching legendaries and fitting balls. There he is. I turned to look at the comment. You can see how much he moves around. And also, he's right next to an alpha glalie, so... about to die. I gotta leave. I'm frostbitten. Okay. Let's try again. No, go away! Ah! This is the hard part, is the fucking Glaylys. I stunned him too. Go away. No! Come on! Ah! Got it. Okay. Okay. Alright, we got the hardest one. Well, I say that, but like, Thunderous is just as bad. Well, that's annoying all the aggressive Pokemon, yeah. Thankfully, I don't need to use sticky balls. I can use those, the feather balls, which have a much better range. Yeah. Talk about obnoxious, huh? Right. Let's quickly move these guys over to these boxes. Just put them there. Now we just gotta do this 3 more times. Fun. Luckily, I now know we don't have to technically throw hands with them. We just need to be like, you know, just hit them and then throw a ball at them. But man, that rough. Yes, I've caught one Pokemon. I did it. Almost 1,000 gold for that. Alright, so just catching it gets us to level 2. But yeah, you can see what we need to use. We need to use Extrasensory and Bleak Windstorm with Strong and Agile. I think what we'll do is we'll go over to Thunderous, catch Thunderous, and then we'll try and level those two up to level 10 whilst we're over at the Cobalt Coastlands. There's also a comment I missed. On average, I spent an hour catching Pokemon with a fitting ball. I know there's some dude out there who's doing a challenge where he's attempting to catch all the Pokemon in like their native games, and not only is he doing it like in their native games, I believe he's trying to catch every single Pokemon in like what's the word? In a Pokeball as well. That includes the legendaries, and I'm just like, bro. At least Pokeballs are cheap to buy, but man. Right. Weather is misty. Or foggy, I guess is the best way to say it. By the way, if you thought dealing with aggressive Pokemon were bad, at least you're on the ground and you can throw balls well. Try doing this in the water. Bright sun. This sort of weather would have been nice if it was in the Obsidian. Did that with Scarlet and Violet. My living decks are all regular balls. Ooh, nice. I am pretty picky with Pokeballs as well, unless it's just like, meh. I'm gonna just do it with quick balls. I try to not use quick balls because I'm just like, you know, I don't really like the quick balls design that much, to be honest. I prefer other balls. I do know there's this thing that some people have where they're like, whatever you do, don't use what's the called it? Quick balls on shinies. I know that's a thing some people are particular with. It's raining, but I don't think this is the right weather. I think it needs to be thunderstorming around here. I'm on weather. It's raining, but it's not the right weather. I'm gonna just go and do some fighting real quick, since we're recovering stats constantly. Probably should fight some stuff with Tornadus, so that we can get our meter up. Problem is we have to use Agile and Strong Style, which means we have to use 2 times the amount of stuff to deal with them. Guess we'll just punch a bunch of Spheals. As awful as that is. It's just that these guys are easy to find. I don't think they run away, thankfully. Well, I guess they sort of run away because I'm getting a lot of back strikes. So 15... is about 8. 8 of those. And then Strong Style is like, well, at least for the Bleak one, that's... Bleak Wind has only got 5 PP, so that's like 3 amounts of that. Yeah, also another thing. All 4 of the genies got new moves. So, like, there is some tomfoolery happening here. Like, why the genies of all Pokemon? Just casually getting new... They get a new kit and new mon. Like, there's some suspicious behavior going on over in Game Freak. Like, very suspicious, you know? They're hiding something from us. Problem is, I think a lot of people are not asking for Black and White remakes anytime soon, or remasters, because of what happened with BDSP. Because I know a lot of people were disappointed with BDSP. And I don't blame them, honestly. But a part of me is just like, dang, how did this end up like this, you know? Need a Machop, by the way, so I'm just going to quickly grab one. I also need to raise up the level for Machoke, I think. I believe there was a quest that a guy wanted me to do with Machoke. But yeah, I will admit, I did enjoy BDSP when I played it, but I'm not going to lie over the fact that it was a significant downgrade compared to, like, Boras. And, like, I mean, even Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So I do understand that why some people would be a bit disappointed with it. One of my biggest disappointments for BDSP was, like, just the shiny charm doesn't work. Like, what gives? Why doesn't the shiny charm work properly? Of all the things that you'd want to try and complete that game for is for the shiny charm, and they're like, nope, it only works for Masuda method. And I'm like, okay, that's cool, but like, what about everything else? They're like, nope, it's broken. And I was like, how did you break it? And I think also the mystery gifts, that's another thing that I don't understand. Because the game basically was gone very quickly when it came out. They had the mystery gifts, which I think I was lucky enough to get all 3 of them on my main file. Yeah, there's no way to get another mystery gift for like Darkrai, Shaman. You can get Arceus normally because you just need to have Legends Arceus completed it. But like, yeah, it's absurd. If you wanted to shiny hunt those 2, that's the only way you could do it. And now those mystery gifts aren't coming back anytime soon. I don't know if I will shiny hunt those 3 on stream or anything like that. I've never really done one of those type of streams of just shiny hunting. Because, I mean, there's not much you can really talk about what's happening in the game, right? You're literally just resetting the game over and over again until a shiny shows up. It's not like Dynamax where there can be a little bit of change in communication, like, oh, this is happening sort of thing. But, yeah, in terms of just shiny hunting Pokemon that just needs to be soft resetted. Give me a sec, I'm gonna take some bots out real quick. Whoop. I set up a second save to get the mystery gifts twice for my non-shiny and shiny. Oh, that was probably a good idea. Unfortunately, I didn't have a second file, so I couldn't do that. I only have 1 copy each. And plus, you can get Shaman and Darkrai over in Legends Arceus, so I was just like, well, if I'm going to go for those mons, it's going to be the shiny forms. Okay, I can hear the rain a lot more. Oh no, this is nighttime. I was supposed to rest until morning. Whoops. It's the wind. But yeah, I haven't decided whether I'll do that on stream or like if I have the motivation to do it, because I mean, it's going to be full odds because Shiny Charm doesn't work. And I would love to get them as shinies and stuff like that. There we go. We got the weather we needed. Alright, off we go. Spent an entire week resetting for Shiny Shaman. Yeah, like, it's going to take a while, and if you're going to do that 3 times, it's going to be rough. Like, I'd have to dedicate the stream to, like, those particular days. Like, I don't remember exactly where Tornado shows up. But I'd love to get, like, the Shiny Shaman. It's cute. Pretty sure Tornado shows up around out here on the sides. Kind of wish there was an indicator to show that the weather Pokemon are out and about. I mean, look at this nonsense. We got it once, now we've got to hit it a second time. Now that I know that I can do this with the feather balls and the jet balls, it actually saves me a lot of grief. There's an alpha fucking Gyarados. Holy shit. You really don't need this. Oh, that alpha Gyarados is on my butt. Oh my. It's tedious. Stay still. I hit him once, and now I can't hit him again. The moment like I get close enough, he just dips. Got close enough for a moment. Fuck me. Oh no. Ow. 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 Oh god. Well, time to sleep. Good luck with the catches. No worries. I'm gonna need luck, honestly, the way this is playing out. Oh, this is so rough. But thanks for dropping by, regardless, Lob. Have a good night's sleep. Take care. I'm out of feather balls. Retreat. Taking too much damage. Oh my god, this is so frustrating, especially on the water. Man, I've used up like all my feather balls. Dang it. What to do? I could leave and come back. Goodness, all the bots are starting to just pour in all of a sudden. Let me just deal with these. I might leave and just go grab some more feather balls. Might be the safest option for now. Try again. Ignore all these Pokemon. Don't care. I'm only here for Tornadus. I also realize how dangerous this technically is, just us trying to catch Tornadus in the water. Because if we get killed in the water, like, we're out in the middle of the ocean. We're not coming back from that. Oh, the weather changed. I was like wondering why Tornadius wasn't here anymore. Back to rain again. Gotta sleep until it's thundering again. Fun. Sounds like we got it early this time. Yep. Actually, I should be sleeping here. What am I doing sleeping at this camp? It's so far away. Alright. Okay. Let's try again. Also, I can't believe Tornadus and Thundurus are just chilling next to Alpha Pokemon. The complete nuisances they are. Oh! And they're also right next to other Pokemon, so if you try to lock in on them... you just lock onto another Pokemon altogether. Oh, I died. Got too close. Dang it. Hey, AJ. Good to see you. No thank you. I am not losing all that. Thank you very much. I'm not losing my Gigaton balls. Ugh. This is so frustrating. Why are these genies such pains in the butt? But hey, AJ, I'm not sure if you were... I think you were lurking before. Got my butt kicked in ED at F5. But yeah, when you were lurking earlier, we did manage to catch another shiny today. So I don't know if you were able to hear that happening, but yeah. Right now, what we're doing is catching these godforsaken genies, I swear. Man, why are these so hard to catch? Like, the one on land was already bad enough, and then they're just like, hey, water mechanics. Like, water mechanics are so awful in this game. And also, there's like Alpha Gyarados just chilling. Too slow. Oh my god. I think I hit it. Yeah, I did hit it. But I hit it twice. Can I still not fight it? God. Let me fight you. Come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the chance. Last time I tried to not fight this man and he just ignored the ball. Not taking that chance, thank you very much. I'm not surprised you're incredibly lucky with shinies. I am, but at the same time it's like monkey paw lucky. I find the shinies I don't need. But luckily this shiny was one that we did need. Guy is being a pain compared to Tornadus. Tornadus went down easily. This guy is just like, nope. Fortunately, most of my team is weak against that. Hang on, is Dialga just walking on water? Oh no, he's floating. I guess when you're a god, you don't need to worry about boats. Alrighty. Thank goodness. Let me see. He doesn't follow us, unfortunately. Alrighty. Thank goodness that mission is over. Oh my god. It's a rough one, to say the least. Alright. So, if I remember rightly, you actually do need to catch, oh, there's the shiny that we caught. It was the Mischievous. Which I do need a Mischievous. I believe you both need, Tornadus and Thunderous in the party. For Landorus to show up. Anyways, let's get some of Thunderous's stuff done. Same as Tornadus. There's a good portion of bird Pokemon here, so we can easily sweep them. Be pretty. Yeah, it's not a bad shiny. It at least shows up. Like, you could tell it is, but it's a little bit unfortunate the color is, like, just this weird yellow color. Because I think Miss Magius also has a... Miss Magius goes like this bright yellow. If I remember rightly. Because I think someone gave me a Miss Magius, but I didn't really want it because I was like, this looks like it's hacked. I think it was. Or like it's in a different language, and I'm trying to complete my decks with only English shinies. I know, it's a bit picky, but like, I really do want all English mons. That's sort of my guideline for my living decks and my shiny decks. he's like, no, I saw what happened to Staraptor, I'm not sticking around. I've got shit to live for. Will this one run? Nope, this one stays. Thunder is like so devastating in this game, the way it looks. Okay, doesn't look like he'll run. Alrighty. I haven't even attacked you. Why are you roosting? Ah, fun. I missed that attack. That's the worst bit. It's like you can miss the agile style attack and it just doesn't count. The waste of an attack slot. Alright. Continuing forward down this arm. Because I think I still have some extra sensories left. What are we at? We're at the 3-hour mark. We're not doing too bad, I must admit. I was a little worried that we might finish a bit too early, but we seem to be in reasonable time. And plus, like I said, there are plenty of quests we didn't do, so we can just fill in time with those. Plus, we still need to at least get the genies up to Pokedex 10. So we can go and get Enamorus. Yeah, it's got to be some sort of hint, right? Just having random black and white monsters show up and have like somewhat importance and like a whole new genie. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like the idea that they just added another genie, but I mean, I don't think we've had anything from black and white for like ages until this game. I'm trying to think if there was anything referenced to black and white. Oh, I mean, Sun and Moon had like a little bit of black and white in it because they added what's his face? One of the Elite Four members showed up in Sun and Moon. That was random. Just not fond of the design of the new genie. Yeah, it's a meh to me. But then again, I never really liked the genies, like, as a whole. I was just like, yeah, they're there, I guess. They were always weird to me. I think they looked a bit too human. But I mean, I guess that's the point. They're supposed to be like genies, but I do find it funny that Enamorus is actually considered pretty good and competitive right now, and at some point people were considering you had to run female Pokemon against Enamorus because all the genies got new storm moves, and Enamorus' storm move actually has this weird effect where there's a chance that, like, if I believe if you get hit by it, there's a chance that you get attracted. So people started like running like female mons to avoid the attraction because Enamorus is always female. And I just find that just so funny. Just like that weird little competitive thing. Alright, let's go back to Tornadus. I think after a couple more of these, it should be enough to get them both up to level 10, but we have to obviously talk to the professor to find out. I mean, we have been using Agile Style and Strong Style on both of them, as well as on the moves that they need to have level up. Also, I'm trying to remember, I think you can shiny hunt the genies in the old games, like Black and White. Though it's one of those weird shiny methods, you know, like you have to save at a certain point and then go up to that point because they're roaming Pokemon, if I remember rightly. It's like in the old games of like what the Diamond Pearl and like even the GBA games. Roaming Pokemon, you had to like their shiny value is set like the moment you activate the quest, as opposed to like when you first see them. Which is a thankful. Actually, now that I think about it, what am I talking about? The genies are in they're in Sword and Shield's DLC, aren't they? You can catch all 3 genies in there. So like, there's the shiny. I was thinking about like, oh, how do you do the shiny hunting for these guys? I'm like, well, actually, you should just do it over in Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield definitely made getting all the legendaries so much easier. I know there are some of those. What's the word? Trying to think of the word. It's basically just like people who want to catch shinies in the old games, like the games of Origin, as opposed to like catching them in Sword and Shield. And I understand that because, I mean, to get Sword and Shield's DLC, you have to pay extra money to get the DLC. Because it's obviously not in the base game. Let's go talk to the professor and see how our work is going. Also, let's see if Machoke is up to level 10. So we can talk to that dude who's standing over there. Okay, Tornadus and Thunderous are done. And Machoke is done. Perfect. The DLCs are 100% worth it. Absolutely. I would say the DLCs are definitely worth it. Because if you felt like Sword and Shield's story was lacking, at least the other two DLCs actually have decent stories. And also just like the sheer amount of legendaries you can catch and actually shiny hunt them as well, and all the Pokemon that you find in there is definitely worth it. I think the guy is standing over here. Should also fight that Octillery over here. Because I know there's a, Wait, is this Wanda? Oh, whoops. I remember I was supposed to look for her. Oh, Fia. You came to find me? I got the old heave-ho from this Machop, see, and splash. It was right into the sea for me. And then I couldn't swim back to the shore on my own, so I was just stranded. So, please, can you help me get back home? No problem. Thanks a million for your help, Fia. I'll pay you back somehow. Oh my, that Basculegion sure is something. It zips right through the water, even with the weight of of a person or two on its back. Amazing. Hopefully she's going the right way. Alright. Go fight this Octillery. The DLC are crazily priced either. What's the... Huh? I mean, are they priced well or priced bad? I don't know how much the DLCs are for Sword and Shield at this point. They aren't. Right. Oh wait, we didn't heal. Oh well, fine. $30 US. Okay. That's for both of them, I'm hoping. Because obviously US dollars compared to our Aussie currency is also quite different. Because, yeah, it's like no, it's like 45 bucks for us over here in Australia. Because our dollars are a bit more costly, so it is like the price of half the game. So you'd want to hope that it gives you a good amount of content, and I would say yes, it does. That's why I think a couple of people were a little bit skeptical of Scarlet and Violet's DLC. They're like, oh, this better be worth it. I think it will be in the end. Like, just the amount of Pokemon we've already seen says so. Level 5. Should have caught it, I guess. That would have given us more points. Oh well. Off to get Landorus, I guess. Oh my god. And you again. Can't escape Turtwig outbreaks. Like, why is there no Chimchar or Piplup outbreaks? What is this? Alright, let's go see if we can get some Cherubies. I don't need a shiny Cherubi, I've got plenty of those. Over from the old game, but like, still. Cherrim's shiny is such a nice one. And it's kind of funny that Cherrim's, like, when it's full bloom, it's not as cool. It's actually when it's, like, in the overcast form that I think is a really nice shiny. Also, like, this is like one of the few areas times you can catch like a bunch of cherubies. I mean, cherubies. Did one try to attack me through the tree? It did. I wondering what was going on there. He scattered so quickly. Thankfully, once you get a rhythm of them, they start spawning in. You can catch them pretty easily. Just the initial group that's a bit hard to catch. Especially, look at that. One ran all the way down to that tree over there. Anyways, that was... cleared out a bunch of that. I had to catch the cherubies anyways because, like... they're one of the hardest, I think, Dex entries to perfect. Okay, I don't remember what weather it needs to be. I kind of forgot. Oh, we're in the wrong area. I think? Question mark? Oh, and we have a bit of a raid from Goblin. As I watch all my, stream avatars just get completely bombarded. There goes everybody. Oh, there's somebody. Everyone else has to respawn. We're blown out of the waters. Hold on. What the heck? It says Raider from Goblin. But AJ, you were here before then. Interesting. Anyways, this is the right area, I'm pretty sure. Obsidian Fieldlands, right? Oh, it shows up no matter the weather. Okay, cool. We just gotta deal with that Infernape. I was lurking in their stream too. Ah, okay. Right, gotcha. I was a little confused on how that was happening. Yeah. Whoop. Good thing Braviary came out. It's good to see you again. It's just a raid of me. Good to see you though, Goblin. We're just about to get close to finishing, I think, this game. We only need like 3 more Pokemon, which I forgot to mark on my checklist. But still, I'm sure AJ definitely appreciates you throwing a bunch of bombs onto my stream because they seem to do it from time to time. Alright. So, we gotta deal with this guy first. Wait, when did you get 113? What? Stuff happens, man. Oh, there he is. In 1 week. I didn't have like 40 followers 1 week. It's been slowly increasing. I think... I can't remember exactly when I had 100, but like... yeah, I've been on 100 for a little while now. Alright, here he goes. Okay. Second shield down. Thankfully, this dude has chosen to stay on the land, which is good. That saves us a lot of time. Tracy, your eyes next to... Guys, no fighting here. Right. I use one genie to take out the other genie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I hit 100, like, a good portion of, like, maybe halfway through Dragon Quest 11? Off the top of my head. Because I was definitely in the middle of Dragon Quest when I did hit 100. Committed war crimes in Fallout New Vegas. Oh, yeah. I mean, if I'm familiar... I say that. I'm not familiar too much with the Fallout series, but isn't it like after humanity's sort of fallen? Are they really war crimes if there's no, like, areas to have the crimes? In ball, please. Cease resistance! Oh, he no want. Oh, he's even getting into the rage state. Thing is that he's in the yellow. If he was in the red, I think I would have had a better chance of catching him. But I don't know if I got any attacks that will just chip enough damage without killing him. Take no prisoners and killed civilians. Yikes. Not great. Ah, does this do... I don't want to risk X's. I feel like I will kill him. Just keep throwing balls. This is me during shiny hunts as well. I'm just like, no, what if my attack kills him? Okay. I see your reasoning at least. I'm getting smoked. Come on, go in the ball, please. Thank you. Alrighty. Enamorus has been obtained. Now we have to train up Enamorus. I believe we also have to have all 3 genies on hand. So... buy some more of these real quick. Not gonna lie, probably have less of a problem with that than that. Yeah, I do understand that. Like, both are bad. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that part. They're both bad, sort of, people, essentially. But, like, I do understand why some people would be like, well, they're a lot worse because animals often they target animals who are, like, weaker or less, like, unable to, like, fight against them, and that's just awful. The problem, and I guess another thing is that, I don't know, I really hope there's none of these people have some sick justification of why they can do this sort of stuff, but they probably... Like, what does a cat ever do to a person? Well, I mean, you kind of picked the wrong animal. The cat can do a lot of things to people. I'm not gonna lie on that one, but it still wouldn't... I would never go into that territory of attacking something like that. How did you miss? Oh, it's foggy, that's why. Well, neither of us hit, so I hope you're happy. But yeah, I think it's more they do that because they want a power trip. Feels like it. Worst justification I've heard is training. Ugh. I feel like people who use that as a justification for that sort of thing is just the worst. yeah, probably best to steer away from this topic. It's not a terribly happy topic. Let me see. I feel like yeah, that's a bot. Give me a sec. I don't know what's happening today. A lot of bots have been joining. Give me a hot minute. Make an animals fight. That is true. Is it the view bot ad again? Well, thankfully not, but just like a lot of bots that are on the bot list. I have a list on hand. So whenever they show up, I just like pull them out because I don't want to get bots. I mean, I want to talk to real people, you know? I'm not playing games to show to bots, you know? Bots can't tell me. Whoop. Even I've gotten a view bot. Yeah, exactly. They just target everyone. And right now there's that hack that's going around as well, which is a little scary. And I pull like 0 viewers. Yeah, that was like me when I first started streaming as well. When I barely had even 1 person viewing. I'd be just talking to myself and then maybe get like these bots just show up constantly. I'm just like, why? It's a little discouraging, I won't lie. You're just like, man. Like, nobody wants to watch me play. It's like, and the bots are like, hey, it's alright. 1 million bots on this site. I hate this fog. Why? Slight issue, I've been streaming for over a year. It is hard to, like, getting, like, the first few people, I won't lie. But eventually it happens. Like, for me, I was stuck on, like, what? I could barely get 25 people in. Like, as a followers for the longest time. But I guess because I've been, come on, hit. There we go. I guess that I've been making friends with people and maybe they're recommending to other people. I'm not sure. I've been slowly gaining a little bit of traction. And besides, it's always good for you guys, to be honest. And yeah, I had the same mentality as you do, Goblin. I only stream just, you know, for company and just to talk. And just because I enjoy it. I'm not doing it for the followers. I'm just doing it because I enjoy playing video games and just having a little bit of company. Alright. Those 2 misses really kind of suck because that wasted a lot of power points, but I think it should go good. But yeah, I mean, I kind of do the bare minimum if I think about it of like what's on my stream. I could definitely add more stuff to my stream stuff. Like, I know I wanted to add more stuff for the stream avatars, and also just have like an actual useful bot, not like these ones that just keep popping up and being existing. Just a bot that allows people to talk. Because I want to start trading some shiny Pokemon with other people, so if I had like a bot that allows people to see what shiny Pokemon I'm missing, it'd definitely be useful. Nah, I like talking here, you don't need to do anything. Then I stay silent for like the next half an hour. Nah. But it's always good to just talk with other people, just about random stuff. Get some all sorts of different things. Like, I'm talking to people who like I would never expect to be talking to. Rude. No. Here's a joke. Like, there are people like all over the world I'm talking to that I'd never be able to talk to normally. And it also has helped me a little bit with being a little bit introverted. Sometimes I'm just like, with talking. I always get worried that I'm like running out of topics to talk about when the stream is at a more quieter point. I'm like, oh god, am I doing this right? I swear, I hope I'm doing this right, sort of thing. But yeah, it seems to be doing okay. And that's all that matters. Alright, I think we just need to... Because we unfortunately missed a lot of... You know what, I'm gonna sleep till the next day. I'm sick of this fog. It's just reminding me of like all those areas in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum with the defog thing, and it's driving me mad. Swinging and missing. Though, I'm trying to figure out what went wrong with one thing. Oh, is that music? I want to put a playlist so that we can have background music just playing in the background for like a drawing stream. But for some reason it's not working, so I think I have to go talk to a friend of mine who uses it. A little bit of advice. I hate feather balls. They do nothing. God damn it. Just getting angry about this. When I have nothing to talk about, I just put on music and occasionally explain backstory behind songs. Yeah, that's kind of the thing you need to do sometimes. Sometimes you just need to ramble. Like, I think earlier in the stream I was mentioning how I've been drawing the pictures for the thumbnails for Dragon Quest. And because I don't care about getting a ton of viewers, I just play copyrighted music. Yeah, I think my friend, the Alchemist, helped me out with this thing where they're like, they made it so the music doesn't get recorded on the VOD. So, if I were to put it up on YouTube, I don't have to worry about the music in the background. It'll just be me talking. Which I think a part of it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense, but it also sounds kind of funny. Can you imagine if I'm just like, man, I love this part of the song, and it's just dead silent in the VOD? Oh yeah, Twitch has that automatically, but they just mute everything. Yeah. Oh, I got another follow from the True Yeet Boy, going on a mass following number 9. So I'm assuming you're just dropping in on everyone's streams and whatnot, Yeet Boy. Regardless, thank you so much for the follow. If you are sticking around or you're just gonna rush off anything, we're just doing some Pokemon Legends Arceus. Trying to go throw hands with God, as they do. I need to find some Pokemon that won't run. Bro's probably doing a speedrun. Sounds about right, but thank you so much for the follow regardless. Oh, those attacks won't work. Going everywhere I can. You should go follow Goblin. They were just mentioning how they also did some streaming. I think they just finished their stream before they jumped over here. But yeah. I hope your little speedrun's been going well. I think that should be enough research points for Landorus. Let's take a look-see. Do people even speedrun following X amount of people? I don't know. I guess we have to ask Yeet Boy if he's still here. Just like someone going, just slamming on like their keyboard at really, really fast, just like, whoa! Alright, let's see. Landorus. Perfect. Alright, time to go talk to Miss Kogita. And start, I guess, finishing up. Goodness. There's not much left. Another Happini outbreak. Why not? We got plenty of time. But I wonder what it is that, I guess the person going on a mass following streak would be doing. I mean, when you follow someone, I guess it does allow you to take a look at what they do that. Used to go to Zero view streams to make people not feel so lonely. Yeah, that's nice. Right, let me see. It's in the same location. Sometimes people who just don't have, obviously, a... you're like, oh god, it said something nice, and you're like, ah, ah. Your face screws up like you just chewed on a lemon, you're like, ah. It's good to say nice things every once in a while. I like eating lemons though. Do you? I know there are some people who can eat lemons just straight, and I'm just like, how? How you do that? How you do that? Isn't that crazy? But I guess, yeah, eat them like oranges. Man, I can't imagine doing that myself. But like, I like my sour candy from time to time, but like eating lemons, you eat the peel as well. What? Not usually though. I've made candied lemons before, but yeah, those are like coated to the gills in sugar. So yeah, your teeth are. Well, you remind me of like that one scene from The Simpsons where like there's a guy growing lemons and he just takes a bite of it and you just watch his face twist. Okay, that was weird. They all spawned in at the same time. Look at that one. This one's massive compared to the other ones. Apparently, what you said is got auto-modded, but it's totally fine. I'm just gonna allow it. This is weird. Alright. Nothing new for the Hapinis. It's a shame. I would like to have catched Hapini here. The Autobot's like, this seems suspicious. It kind of reminds me of, what was it? Was it last? No, not last session. I think it was the session before, maybe? Yeah, it auto-modded you again. Despite you wrote the same word. This is weird. Is it because you put a space there? Aggressive term. Yeah, so... I know you wrote bite me is technically supposed to be an aggressive term, but like not at all, lol. It's not actually flagging you for being aggressive, it's flagging you for it being a sex-based term. Yeah. I'll allow it for some reason. I don't know why it's two different words, but like, yeah. That's not what it means. Yeah, that's what I thought too, so that's why I was like, I guess I'll allow it. I mean, like... I do understand that I've seen people use it in a flirting sort of sense, but like, when I think of that, like, if someone were to say that straight up to me in a certain situation, it probably means that they're like, you know, trying to egg you on. But... yeah, I mean, Autobot is Autobot. A lot of the abbreviated terms seem to be okay, I guess, but yeah. I think, yeah, what I was saying earlier was that somebody came in and immediately started swearing, I think, at me. And it got to a point where they were just trying to say all sorts of words, and they claimed they were just being toxic for fun. And they were saying all sorts of words, and I was like, you can't really say any of these things. That's why I had to use the Autobot to, like, ban those words. And I'm like, look, like, I have to ban all these words, because obviously I don't want them on here because I'm sending this stuff to YouTube. And they're like, oh, you can just edit it. And then I found out, oh, you can time them out, and when you time them out, like, all the comments just vanish. I was like, maybe I should have done that earlier. But they didn't show back up, so I think they just literally joined the stream just to do that, which is a shame. That was wild. Yeah, I think you were there at the time, and I was just really baffled by it too. I was just like, what is happening? Like, why is this person being like this? I didn't do anything. And then they started like asking for age and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, that's weird. Okay. I was certain that was only like last month. Yeah, it was like 2 sessions ago, I believe. Because we were in the Snow Peak. We were climbing up to get Braviary, so I think it was two sessions ago, but yeah. Thankfully, they haven't shown up again. I was worried about it. Yeah, Automod is more strict than flag for aggression, sexual nature, racism, homophobia, sexism. Yeah, all those sort of things. But they purposely were saying like words like that the Automod was like flagging constantly. They were just yelling at me, essentially. Which was really just uncalled for. Like, that's not a conversation when you, like, tell someone to shut the F up, like, as your opening statement. It's just really uncalled for. So thankfully he hasn't shown up again. I think I mentioned it to someone and they were like, "Are you sure you probably should have banned them instead?" And I was like, maybe, but a part of me is like, you know what? I'm just gonna time them out. If they come back, they come back. And if they do that again, yes, I would ban them. Thankfully, that hasn't been the case. I haven't seen them since. But yeah, just wild. Stream how I met your stream, so you must listen to me at all times to satisfy my every need. Them, probably. I don't even know if it was that. They were just swearing at me constantly and just making really passing marks. So I was just like, I don't need to listen to this. I am the streamer here. I have the power, and they just timed them out. I was like, it's so uncalled for. Like, I hope you're not doing this to other people. They probably were, so hopefully people just, like, blocked them or something like that. Ah, you've arrived. I have. You now know much about Landorus, Tornadus, and even Thunderous. Well done. In more normal times, I would bid you let those three fly free as is their nature. But we are yet fresh from the tearing of the space-time rift. Till its after effects fade entirely, perhaps it's best to keep our trio contained. Probably a 10-year-old who found a dictionary. Early teenager, yeah. They think it's cool to swear. You know, that sort of thing. They're like, hehehe, I'm so cool. But in actuality, they're just being annoying. And also very, like, if I was a younger streamer, that'd probably be very discouraging. Like, can you imagine just someone comes into your stream to swear? I swear a lot, but not here because you told me not to. Yeah. Like, I'm grateful that you guys are trying to do your best. I'm trying to do my best not to swear, but sometimes I'm just like, this game is pushing me to my limits, and my finger's like over the swear button in my head. I'm like, I'm gonna do it, game. Don't make me do this. I will do it. We'll swear out loud because you're making me do this. Yeah, just swearing for the swearing's sake is just... It loses its bite. Just when you swear, you should swear it with conviction and only once in a while. Use it too many times, it loses its power. Like a magic power, you know? Have to use your words carefully. When I work in customer service, that's the other time I don't swear. In English, at least. Yeah, I can imagine customer service would make some people want to tear their hair out. Goodness. And now, it is time to tell you the rest. Well, what is it? There is one more of that cohort. Come. This is Enamorus, Pokemon hailed as the herald of spring. Enamorus is not particularly given to ill behavior, but imagine you'd like to document her for your Pokedex, wouldn't you? Catch her, then, if you like. She always flits about in the Crimson Mirelands. Enamorus is not particularly given to ill behavior, but I imagine you... Yeah, she's saying the same things. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that Kogita and Enamorus seem to have an almost understanding of each other. Like, the fact she literally is like... She calls for Enamorus, like, to show up, and she does. It's very interesting. There's still very much we don't know about Kogita, and I don't think we will get the answers anytime soon. One time someone heard me tell them to consume fecal matter, except it was a lot less nicely worded, and you can guess how that went. Yeah, I can imagine that didn't go so well. Alright. To Enamorus. I believe she's over in the marsh area. I kind of hate how when it rains here, it's so hard to see. But I assume she shows up regardless of the weather. Or maybe she's causing this weather. Alright, where is she at? Not gonna lie, avoiding auto mod flags lead to the goofiest messages. Yeah, you're gonna start making up swear words instead. As a big froggo. And I think it's probably more fun to like say random words, you know? That you can swear at somebody, but if you call somebody like a word that just makes no sense, it somehow feels, I don't know if it feels more insulting, but it'd be just like, yeah, coming up with creative insults. It reminds me of like when me and my sister were kids, we try to make up our own language. And we'd even like come up with like bad words as we called them as well, which is funny. Plus it shows that you actually have more creativity. Is it this one here? Where is she at? Light swearing like friggin'. I feel like I remember some sort of animation from like Game Grumps where they were just they were just saying a bunch of words that were supposed to be used as insults, but like, you know, they were normal words. To be fair, if you swear a lot, and you want your swears to have impact, you gotta get beyond vulgar. Yeah, like I said, swearing is like a superpower. Like if you abuse it too much, it just gets weaker. Is she not here? I feel like Enamorus should be showing up around here, unless I'm mistaken. I shall use what is called the handy dandy internet. Yeah, it should be the Scarlet Bog. Where is she? Well, like, the thing says that we should get rid of all the alpha Pokemon. There she is! Probably should get rid of all these alpha Pokemon before we start the fight. Because last time we didn't, and it's just a mess. Now for lifelong debate. Is ass a swear word? I would say, this is my opinion on this, I think it's not a swear word, but it's sort of like, it adds to it. It's like a topping. A swear topping. That's what it is. It's not a swear word, it's a swear topping. You know? Because you could say ass, but if you can add ass to like other things, you know? It's gonna be annoying with the swamp. Ah! Oh, this reverses my controls, doesn't it? That's for a brief moment. Yeah. I can't edit that right now. Because I've gotta focus on what I'm dealing with. Okay, we got rid of one shield. I hate how she's in the water constantly. It makes this a lot harder. Whoa! Oh! Oh my goodness! Don't feel obliged to unblock it, I was just making it. Yeah. There we go. Getting attacked by other Pokemon. I'll just keep it as denied now. But I know what you were trying to say. And no one else will know. Kind of wrong in the wrong Pokemon. It's probably for the best, yeah. Because that term's a bit more like than the other one. The Bite Me one. Man, that still did so much damage. Ah, crit, that's why. Never mind, it still does a lot of damage. Oh, okay, we critted back. Nice. Okay. Done. I guess for the one person watching me on YouTube, me in the future, most likely, the clean version of what I said is that you can use the word ass in an aggressive way and have the same impact as a swear. Yeah, I guess that is true. But I also believe that you can use it as a term of just like adding on top of another swear to make it a lot more. Like, you can call someone a hard ass, and it's not a swear word. I don't think. It's often related to somebody who's just being, like, stubborn and stuff like that. Right. I assume we... No, we have to complete it for Enamorus as well. But we got Enamorus, so that's our target checked. Well, we got one Enamorus. We technically need 2 Enamorus. Alright. Let's see. Apparently all 3 of those are not, because they didn't get... Oh, maybe I've already, like, put them into the auto thing, but I can understand. I guess that was also a title of a show, wasn't it, Jackass? Alright. Enamorus into the Dex. And then we'll move these tornado boys over here. We won't need them for this next part. Alright. Man, I remember back in the day that used to be a big thing, if I remember rightly. Now it's just a memory. Probably because they can't get away with all that stuff nowadays. Half that stuff was definitely illegal. I do have to say about one thing regarding... yeah, I don't like Enamorus' design, but I have to say the snake tail, or is it a tail? I think it is. But the snake part of her body turning into a heart when she attacks, that's cool. Like, that's legitimately a cool design thing. Just like, you'll see it here. Is that... See, like that? That looks cool. I'm not gonna lie. Why are you bullying the poor Psyduck? I'm not unfortunate. I'm trying to raise the research level of Enamorus. And unfortunately, he happened to be there. But I do find it interesting, just like, the Weather Trio have very strange, like... I guess... Gosh, the Carnivines, nobody likes them. I don't mind Carnivine, he's okay. You want something that attacks everything, these guys. These aggressive mushrooms. Yeah, I have nothing against Psyduck. Psyduck is my mum's favorite Pokemon, so she gets upset if I attack Psyduck or evolve Psyduck. She's like, no, don't evolve Psyduck. It becomes ugly like that gold duck. Keep Psyduck Psyduck. And I'm like, mother, please. He's not strong if he stays Psyduck. Carnivine was great in the show. Yeah, I don't have anything wrong with Carnivine. Also, I needed Carnivine back on, over in my mono grass run that I did way back in the day in Shining Pearl. Because that game has literally only 6 grass types. worst Pokemon design is and always will be Jinx. JK, it's Smoochum. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of Smoochum's design either. It's just a sort of meh. I think out of the 3 Johto baby Pokemon, we'll call them, of Elekid, Magby, and Smoochum, I think all 3 of them are not terribly great. They're like they're in that weird category which I like to call they're there category. Like, they don't bother me. It's not like I actively dislike them or anything, but I'm just like, yeah, they're there, I guess. You know? You know what? One day I should do a tier list. We should do a tier list of, Pokemon. And maybe even their shiny forms as well. That'd be an interesting tier list, just for fun. Just pull up a tier list and we just talk about Pokemon. And you get to see my entire bias that is, the Hoenn region. Jeez, Flower Kirby, why'd you put all of Hoenn's Pokemon up at the top of the list? That'd probably be how it, like, ends up. Yeah. A lot of Babymons were kind of meh for a while. I still think there's a lot of Babymons that just aren't, you know, necessary. So we'll do this. But then there are some Babymons which I prefer. Like, I like Clefairy's design, it's cute. Igglybuff's is, you know, just sort of there. Pichu is sort of memorable, but that's probably because, you know, I would say Pichu, my liking of Pichu is more towards the anime than the actual games. Pichu doesn't really do much in the games. I'm trying to think. I like Riolu. Riolu is one of my I think Riolu would be my favorite Babymon. Pichu doesn't deserve a spot in Smash. I think Pichu was made as a joke Pokemon back in Melee, and I mean, Ultimate just brought back everyone, so... What the heck? It respawned! What the hell? I just took you out! Where did you come from? I know a lot of people were upset about the whole thing with Echo... Like, before Echo Fighters were Echo Fighters. Back in Smash 4, where people complain about Dr. Mario making it back. I'm pretty sure, like, when Smash 4 came out, we lost Pokemon Trainer, which I know some people were a bit upset about. And we just got Charizard, but, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, out of all the Melee people, Roy came in, like, later as DLC, so yeah, Dr. Mario just showed up. Thankfully, he's a little bit different from regular Mario, but I can understand some people being he doesn't deserve a spot or anything like that. But I don't really think that argument really counts anymore. Like the whole, oh, he doesn't deserve a spot. But it's more like, well, are there spots anymore? Like, with the roster being so big, it's just like, if Sakurai wants to put this character in, he can. Also, I say this because my favorite character and the character I play is an Echo Fighter, so, you know, I'm slightly biased on that part. Completed Pokedex at last. Yep, we have done it. Completed Pokedex. I forgot to put the 1 there. Though, in a way, you could almost call this a Fear Dex. And of course, you had your directive, didn't you? I recall the message you received when you first fell down to this land. Seek out all Pokemon, was it not? It seems you finally achieved that goal. So, where must you go now? So I have to go throw hands with God. Poor Waluigi. Play Game & Watch. Oh, Game & Watch. If there's a character I can't play to save my life, it's him. I don't know why, I just can't. But Waluigi might not have made it into Smash, but oh god, you can't say that. Coronet, Temple of Sinnoh. You'll find nowhere else in all of Hisui closer to the heavens. But practically among the stars up there. As if one with the very universe, all of creation. What will happen there, I wonder? My scientific curiosity is positively roiling, but, well, this isn't my tale of adventure, it's yours. This is for you and you alone to go and find out. No worries. Also, I'm pretty sure you get obliterated if you went and saw what I'm about to do. We each have our separate duties. Yours is to go to the Temple of Sinnoh, and mine's is to give this Pokedex a jolly thorough read-through. Alrighty. Time to head back to the village. And I guess we have to go talk to Kogita as well to say we're done on that regard. Can't say it, but I can type it. Now to take on God? Yeah. Well, first we'll talk to Kogita and get the whole Enamorus thing done. And then we will go and take on God. And that would be pretty much it for this game. Arceus doesn't even have a mouth. And to be honest, I don't think Arceus is even a body. I think Arceus is just one of its hands. Yeah, so in one of the Pokedex entries, it says Arceus has 1,000 arms. So I think the Arceus we see is just one of the arms. It's not actually Arceus, so we still don't know what Arceus totally looks like. I'm pretty sure Arceus' face is similar to Giratina's face, where there's no opening mouth, really. Or at least on the origin form. Aha! You've caught Enamorus as well. You know much about her. Enamorus arrives in Hisui once winter has passed. Hence, the epithet. Epithet? Epithet. Herald of Spring. So is it like a biblically accurate angel? I think so. I think at the beginning of this game, you actually do see Arceus for what it truly is. And it's just a burning bright light with the slight hint towards Arceus' form. But that's all you really see. Like, that's probably the closest we've ever been to seeing Arceus' true form. And another thing of, like, explaining Arceus being an arm is that once you beat Arceus, he says that he'll join you. But you can talk to Arceus again and fight Arceus with the Arceus you get from him. So clearly, it's got to be another piece. It's just a piece of him, right? If you can fight God with God, and it's totally fine, then clearly it's only a part of God. It's a small fragment of his being. Her company, when I have the pleasure, is of great help. She ferries me hither and yon across Hisui. But I'll leave her in your care for now, I suppose. For now? Indeed. Even you can hardly expect to live for all time, surely, but she will be in your care for now. Here, this is the reveal glass. If you use it on Enamorus and her brethren, it will assume different forms. Here's the one cool thing about this reveal glass, is that it's got a handle! So, whenever we saw the reveal glass in previous games, it's just the mirror. But now that Enamorus is here, it actually has the handle. A looking glass that reveals the truth. It's a mysterious mirror that returns certain Pokemon to their true shape. It's also interesting that's the way it's said there. So it means that the incarnate forms, like the forms of the genies looking more human, are not even their real forms. It's more that those animalistic ones are their real forms. So I wonder, do they change their forms to look more human so they don't seem as monstrous, despite all their pranking? It's an interesting thought to have. You, Enamorus, and her brethren have something in common. You all tend to stir the pot of life. Do not mistake me, I mean this positively. If everything were straightforward, what meaning would there be in living as long as we do? Once there was a god of field, and once there was a god of spring. Upon Hisui's winds it wheeled, brought life to every growing thing. Was that how that old verse went? I have passed on to you all there is to pass. Where history goes from here, I leave to you and your companions to see through. Yeah, I can't believe they released those special forms in their own games. Yeah. The forms were actually hidden behind... I'm pretty sure, like, the forms were hidden in, like, what, the Dream Radar for the longest time? before they got released into their own games, and then everyone got sick of seeing Landorus and they're like theory, and they're like, no, stop! All the competitive scene destroyed by Landorus Therian for the longest time. It's crazy he's been so nerfed in Scarlet and Violet. Anyways, I guess all there is for us to do is to go fight God, but I'm going to go quickly grab some water, take a quick break before I go and do that, so I'll see you guys in just a moment. Alrighty, I am back. Got myself a bit of water and put my eye drops in. Ready to fight God. Well, I'll probably take Enamorus out of the party and put our boy back in. Because we will have to actually throw hands with God, besides just us. And I'm going to try again, like I did last time, and try and go for the full clear. Because you can technically just skip parts of the fight if you get KO'd. But, you know, where's the fun in that? Grit. Big horse. I do like how you can see the mons over in the pasture. Makes sense because then it's not like they're in a box or anything like that. They're free to roam. Since some of our mons did level up a little bit, let's quickly give some candy before we fight. Use this small candy first. Right. And then... okay, that looks good. Alrighty, I think we're as prepared as we possibly can be for now. But yeah, if I remember rightly, I do have the old recording as well of me doing this fight. And I think it took me 3 tries to do it. About half an hour. But I think we've got this. And I think the only fight that we did, like... I think we died to was, like, what, the Avalug fight? And I chose not to, like, go back to the beginning because we were trying to get through the game as fast as possible. But here we got plenty of time. We've only just hit the 4-hour mark. So we kind of have, like, a whole hour just to do things. So we can take our time. But yeah, this is by far one of the cooler fights in the game. It is hard, don't get me wrong, but like, just the whole, like, I guess, the whole meaning behind said, like, fight and how it shows up and stuff like that is so cool. Like, the arena you fight Arceus is on is, like, based off the same arena that showed, the same runes, I guess we can say, that showed up when, if you did that Arceus event that was back in Heart Gold Soul Silver. If anybody remembers that particular one. Like, I believe it was that you basically could choose what egg that Arceus would create. And it was like a realistic egg and stuff like that, and realistic imagery. It was strange, but like, these runes showed up. It's the same one as the platform we fight Arceus on in here. And you could choose whether he creates a level 1 Dialga, Palkia, or Giratina. Just, you know, casually, he's just like, well, I know I already have kids and stuff like that, but let me just make another copy for this one kid to have on his adventures. Like, Kind of wild. Your Azurill flute is making a sound. Would you like to play the Azurill flute? I would. Thank you very much. You played the Azurill flute. A glowing stairway appeared. Man, how long have I been walking up these stairs? Goodness. Dang, this area will just never not be cool. Just the weird and strange sounds playing in the background. Right, so if you expect me to be very quiet during this part, you'll know why. Because this fight's hard. And also the music's kind of crazy to listen to as well, so... Time to fight God. Oops, too early. Boring. Oh, dang it. Dodged too early. Alright. We can breathe a little bit. But yeah, the music is getting slowly faster as well. Change typings. Let's go for judgment. Got the chip damage though. Nasty plot in. Oh, we got the burn. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh! Nope, we're not living that. Oh, that damage. Our team is not looking healthy, though. Alright. Back to this again. You get a bit closer. Almost there! Ouch. Oh god! I'm fumbling so hard! There we go! Oh! I nearly dropped the ball on that one, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the red meter, I was like, oh god, I am fumbling so hard. First try! Poor though, that was tough. And thou hast done well to seek out all Pokemon. Unflagging devotion to a goal shall see it through. So hast thou proven by thine actions. Much as that ancient hero once did, he and the Pokemon that walked beside him. To see such truths proven anew, beyond the bounds of time and space, bringeth joy to me. I am glad I chose thee to call to this world. As thou walkest onward upon thine own path, upon thee and upon this creation where thou now dwellest, I bestow my blessing, and I bestow upon thee a part of myself. I would walk this world together with thee. Show me how it appeareth in thine eyes. Received the legend plate from Arceus, and as it says there, he says, a part of him, not himself. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of all creation. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of every type there is. The deified Pokemon, complete. And that is the entire Pokédex completed as well. I'm sure Professor Lavington doesn't mind me just putting one extra Pokédex entry in real quick. Yeah, we were just standing here the whole time. We didn't walk up that staircase at all. Or we probably got teleported down here, to be honest. there we go. All mons captured. It is the heavenly fount from which pours the light that shines across Hisui. Its luminance guides and protects all Pokemon. Hisuian mythology states that Arceus is the creator of all things. Receive a part of Arceus. Apparently he doesn't seem too baffled by the fact that we managed to catch Arceus somehow. But yeah, I believe, till we get to not perfect ranking, at least rank 10 with all the Pokemon, we don't get the shiny charm here. So I don't think yeah, they won't mention anything about us having the Pokédex completed. You know, I expect great things of you. Carry on and look good fight out there. Yeah. You don't get a special little cutscene until you do that. Wanda made it back home safe again. I really can't thank you enough. I knew I wouldn't be wrong to ask you again. You're still as good as everyone says you are. That Ursaluna is amazing too. Not many can track a scent even across rivers and seas. Even though I didn't use Ursaluna in this case. If I could ever learn to live with Pokemon myself, a Pokemon like that Ursaluna sure would be nice. Yeah, a Pokemon that's great at finding things. Alrighty. Well, there's still technically an hour left of the stream. So, first things first. Enamorus is at 10 Pokedex, so we don't really need to worry about that. So what I might do is we'll put Enamorus and Arceus over in Pokemon Home. And we'll also put the shiny Mischievous in Home as well, so. And then we'll do some quests just to finish up. We probably won't finish all the quests in an hour, but we can also, like, probably... how many Pokemon do we have to get to level 10? Probably a lot. So, I've already put Palkia away, so I don't think that's going to be a thing. And I put these two away too, so... Oh well. Yeah, I think we'll just do some quests to finish up here. First things first. Over to Home. Gotta change accounts real quick. My main account. Oh, it's so nice to have those two Pokemon on the team. But, especially Arceus, because every single one of Arceus's typing counts as a form. So when I'm trying to look up to see what Pokemon forms I'm missing, there's just a whole page of just Arceus, and I'm like, bro, I know, just give me a moment. I don't need to see every single Arceus here. One of the ones that's going to be a little tricky to get is, you need Ash Greninja, that counts as a form. So you have to go get an Ash Greninja from the old games. I do have Ash Greninja in one of my files, but obviously moving it up to Home means it just, like, that's it. Sort of thing. Wrong... I know some people have the Sun and Moon demo, you can just get infinite amounts of those, but I don't think I have the Sun and Moon demo still saved in my 3DS. Rip the nerf. Yeah, it's kind of odd that they chose not to just... They just like, oh yeah, let's just not put Arceus... Not Arceus, Ash Greninja. It was very odd that they just chose not to have him there. Like, it's just a model change. Oh, hey, if you want shinies, I've got plenty of shinies. Look at all these shinies that I caught. These are all the extra shinies that I didn't need. Q-Charm Glitch is pretty effective. It's definitely worth the 3 days it took me to get it. Using RNG manipulation. So hopefully, I'm gonna see if people are interested on the internet for it. So we just need to move everyone by one, I think, for Mischievous. Let me take a gander. Cracked fear is correct. Yeah, like doing that. Unfortunately, it's locked to whatever game you choose. You can do it in any 4th gen game. So that's Platinum, Pearl, Diamond, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver all can have the cute charm glitch affected using RNG manipulation. And my sister had a copy of Platinum, and obviously she fell out of playing Pokemon. So she was like, yeah, I don't need this sort of thing. So I ended up with like 2 copies of like Pokemon Platinum, and I was like, well, there's this extra Pokemon Platinum I have. So like, why not just use this? I'm just gonna quickly do some stuff here. Don't mind me. Legend of Arceus. I know it's you guys can't see anything, but just sorting out something. There's the Mischievous. Let me see where it is in the Pokedex. That's what I need to look up. It is after Slowking. Okay. Probably don't need to move row by row, but I think it'd be a little bit faster. There we go. But yeah, Platinum does have like a good chunk of Pokemon available, but it does have a lot of really noticeable Pokemon missing. And another thing I couldn't do was I don't have a copy of Fire Red and Leaf Green to get the GBA exclusive mons as well. What are we doing in Legends Arceus? Hello, Apocalyptic Sun. We just beat God about 5 minutes ago. So there's not really much left to do. All that's left is to do a couple of quests until the end of stream. And I am just about to drop them off. I've yet to even do that myself. It is a bit of a difficult goal because, as you can see, you have to catch 241 Pokemon. And it took us 6 episodes, which is about 5 hours each. Obviously, I didn't do it totally speedrun style. You probably could do it a lot faster if you know what you're doing. I was going to see if you're down to play some DA. Oh, Dynamax Adventures? I have been thinking about going back to that. I wanted to make that a stream, like a follower goal of like when I get to... Yeah. To a certain point, I would like... go back and do some shiny hunting on there. That's the wrong page. This one. Here we go. Because I have yet to get my first shiny legendary. Yeah. There are a couple of legendaries I really want to get on there too. Some that are like locked to Dynamax and stuff. Right. Click that for Arceus gotten. All that we need here for this one is literally just Shaman Sky. And then we need to go over to 7th gen. I've only gotten, I think, 1 shiny legendary from over from the Dynamax Adventures, which is Latios. Right now I have Rayquaza, Kyogre, and Mewtwo saved. Ooh, nice. They all have really good shinies. Where is 7th gen? Where is thou? Here it is. Enamorus is row 3. Right here. Those 3 in Solgaleo. I have a friend who has Solgaleo. I don't remember if I have Solgaleo saved on mine. Let's grab Enamorus. There she is. And wow. We actually are planning going back to Sword and Shield at some point, Apocalyptic, because we need to go back to go get the other horse and the other Reggie for my living decks, as well as the other Urshifu, as you can see the gaps here. So at some point we will be going back to Sword and Shield, so that might be a good time to see if you could drop by around those times and see if we'll be doing Dynamax raids there. Because I don't think I'd really need any mons from those except for like I need to catch Ultra Beasts in order to get the Poipole. So I can get the Naga Needle? I believe that's what its name is. Got Spectria. Yeah, we picked up Glacia and Regieleki. And you probably can go check those videos out if you want to. Over on YouTube. I still have to organize the VODs. Now that Legends Arceus is pretty much done for now, I'll have to go and do that. A lot of new games we'll be playing soon, since we've finished on 2 major games. Is Regidraco in Shield? Yes. So, with Regidraco and Regieleki, the Urshifus and the horses, Spectria and Glacia, it depends on what you choose. It doesn't matter what game version you have, it's just which one you choose. So, for the horses, it depends where you plant the carrot, gets you the horse. And for the Regis, it depends on what pattern you draw on the floor. Before you enter the temple for the Regieleki and Regidraco, the camera zooms up and shows you 2 patterns on the front of the temple. And whichever pattern you draw up, basically that Pokemon will show up. Makes sense? No worries. And then Urshifu, it depends on what tower you go to. So that's a big reason why I have to play those games again. Oh, there's somebody near a quest. Oh, it's probably Zeke. Alright. Questing time until the end of stream. We probably will only get a handful of quests done, but that's fine. We got the main thing done, which was to get Arceus and Enamorus, which I'm definitely happy about. What are the different versions of Urshifu? So there's Rapid Style and Single Strike Style. Rapid Style is a water fighting type, and you go to the Tower of Water to get that one when you get Kubfu to a certain friendship level and whatnots. For Single Strike Urshifu is a Dark type. So it's a Dark fighting type, and you go to the Tower of Darkness for that one. Both of them also have different Gigantamax forms, so that's another reason I need to do their entire storyline, is to get the actual Gigantamax form registered into the, I guess into the Dex. Alright, I need Sootfoot, Springy, and Hoppo. One Hoppo. One Mushroom. One Soot. How do you make it Gigantamax? Water fighting sounds better, not gonna lie. I think a lot of people do prefer Rapid Style because you're not 4 times weak to Fairy. And how do you make it Gigantamax? So to make it Gigantamax, I think you can only get the Gigantamax form after you complete the main story. And you go back to the Isles of Armor, and you do this tiny little quest where you have to make a max soup with honey. And that will allow you to get the Gigantamax form, and then you go and fight Mustard. You'll probably, if you check out the VODs over on my YouTube of me doing, near the end of it, you'll see me go through the workings for those particular things. Do you just hard reset? So, I did hard reset one of the files for this, but I actually have, multiple accounts. If you make multiple accounts, I believe as long as the system that you're playing on bought the DLC, all the accounts get able to get the access to the DLC. It's a bit time-consuming, especially to get Urshifu. It's a big reason why a lot of people ask for Kubfu and Urshifu over on the GTS and Home, because they're kind of a bit of a pain to get. brought a sootfoot root, a springy mushroom, and a hoppo berry. I'd be happy to use them to teach you my swap snacks recipe. How about it? I'm ready to learn. Here you go, dude. Are you buying the new Violet DLC? I am. We're actually going to be streaming it next week. So if you're not sure, like, if you're like, I don't know if I want this DLC, you're totally fine to drop by and just check out the VOD, or like even watch me live. I start 9:30 AM Australian time. I'm doing this for Diplin. I want a Diplin. But no. I just seem curious about it, but yeah. If you haven't bought the DLC yet and you're just not sure, it's always good to just check it out. And I'll be going in blind, so you won't be seeing any spoilers and thumbnails or anything like that. I have no idea what's happening. Then learn from the master. Alrighty. Swap snack. When eaten, this curious snack temporarily swaps a Pokemon's offensive stat with its defensive stat. Well, if that isn't just typical of our famed Survey Corps recruit. Took to it like Finian to water. Swap snacks seem to swap around a Pokemon's offensive stat and defensive stat for a time. It's a curious sort of mix-up, not at all what I was going for, but life serves up all kinds of surprises. You Survey Corps folk end up fighting against all sorts of different Pokemon, don't you? If anyone can find good use for my swap snacks, I'm sure it would be someone like you. But yeah, I think the DLC for Violet comes out like, what, 13th? Like 2 days' time? To bloom or not to bloom? The Pachi quest. Napalm Hill. So those 3 I can do going over to that. Oh, I should have done this one while I was over at the mountain. I totally forgot about this one. Well, that's not happening. Okay. Let's go pick up this quest again. But yeah, I've heard rumors. I haven't looked up any of the rumors of like what new Pokemon are being added or whatnots, but yeah. Every time I'm in trouble, you turn up. Just like clockwork. That's right, Wanda's missing again. Please, help me find my lost sister. This time she went to the Coronet Highlands, but she never returned from that trip. But I've got faith. I know you and that Ursaluna will be able to track her down for me. Get a whiff of that old kerchief, and see if you can find any trace of her, please. Alright. 69, nice. Funny number, as they say. But another thing, I actually need to go and redo the story for Violet, because I need to catch myself another Miraidon. So, I need Koraidon, but I obviously don't own Scarlet, and I'm not going to pay for an entire version of Scarlet. But, essentially, there's also a trade that you need to do on Home, which is to trade Miraidon and Koraidon for each other. And unfortunately, I guess the, how do I describe it? Also, I should probably get rid of some of these Pokemon. I have way too many of these. Keep those, I think. That. You can't release or transfer the riding Miraidon or Koraidon, which kind of makes sense because you need them for travel. Like, some areas are just legitimately impossible to access or go to without them. So the game obviously won't allow you to trade them or anything like that, or remove them from the party. They're like the partner Pikachu and Eevee from the Let's Go games. So your only copy of Miraidon you get, or Koraidon, is from the one that you catch later on in the post-game. The release function, and I need a Scyther request. And the Miraidon that I caught extra in a secondary file I did of this game, of Violet, obviously that Miraidon is sitting in my Living Dex box, so I need to get another Miraidon in order to trade it over for Koraidon. Actually, I should probably grab that Pachirisu as well. I don't really need the Alga in my team. I mean, we're plenty strong enough now. We need to put all the grit into that Pachi. So it's the strongest Pachi you've ever seen. So we can fight another Pachi. Hope I have enough candy to level it up as well. Oops. Grab these as well. Luckily, most of its stats are already leveled up due to it being an alpha. I think we'll only take it up to level 6. I think that should be enough. Well, actually, you know what? Why not go to 9? I mean, we're pretty much done with this file, and I probably won't come back to this file. Because I already have my main file, which already has the shiny charm and whatnot. And that would probably be the file I would use if I want to do any more shiny hunting in that game. Because I want to get the perfect dex on there. As well as just catch all the alpha Pokemon, so... But I won't delete this file, because apparently this file is blessed or something by the amount of shinies we've found just in the wild. That should do. Chug all the candies. Alright. Put this stuff away. Alright, let's go do some quests. Oh, and I guess any massive outbreaks that might show up. Nothing terribly interesting, so we'll keep moving. So I do have to catch some Pokemon to make sure that I can put them in the home Dex, because for that, for the origin game Pokédexes, we'll call it. Because I'm still missing a handful of Pokemon from this game to put over into home. I don't have to keep them there, but I just need to move them over. Though I do have my other file that has all the Pokemon caught in Pokédex order, so it's probably another good one to send over for a moment. I was thinking like maybe I should do this Staravia thing, but then I remembered that like I have like tons of Staravia. Like not in just like the Platinum game, but also this game as well. Starlies are pretty common to find as shinies once you get the shiny charm. Guess you must have brought me that Pokemon with a scythe on each of its arms. Go on, please show it to me. This one? Look at those keen blades. I'll make short work of this. You see the Raminus roses blooming all over this island? I have to gather every last one. I've been trying to pluck all of them myself. Having this, yes, Scyther's help will make things much smoother. All the roses? They're for my wife, you see. She told me she wanted to fill our garden with these Raminus roses. So I'm gathering every last one here to fill that garden right up for my darling dear. You're taking it too far. What? Seriously? Bro, you didn't think about this? Like, if we cut all the flowers, they'll just die in the garden. Bro, you know nothing about common gardening techniques? So, she just meant to plant some? Oh, that was a pretty severe misunderstanding. I'm glad you came along before I plucked every rose on this island. I'll just bring some of their seeds home for us to raise together. Take care. Also, are these roses? They don't really look like roses. They're just regular flowers, but... Well, I guess whatever. They obviously are some sort of pretty color. It is just a bit odd that they would be called roses of all flowers. Alright. No, I don't want to do any balloon games. We'll do this. Because this is, I think this is part of the post-game DLC that was added for the massive outbreaks. So, we meet here again. I've been hearing plenty about your impressive exploits. But of course, I've always known you would impress us, ever since you dealt with that Alpha cricket tune for me. I had my hands full as well. I have no idea why, but Munchlax keeps trying to run off in different directions. Munchlax, where are you off to now? I'm not sure what he's so focused on, but he just up and disappears without warning. Keeping track of him has been quite the task. Oh, just got a text message from God. Give me 1 sec. What was that just now? It almost seemed to be responding to Munchlax. Your Arcphone is reacting to Munchlax and displaying his destination. So we've got a tracking device on him. Points to Raminus Island. My, isn't this exciting? I wonder if we're about to see another strange phenomenon sweep across Hisui. I like how we're just as worried. We're like, Or perhaps I'm reading too much into things. Could I ask you to visit Raminus Island to try and shed some light on this new mystery? Yeah, how the heck is Munchlax supposed to get over there? Is he gonna swim? A new anomaly. Anyways, let's put that Scyther away. We don't need them on our party. It has done its job. And we grab Cherim. Now, I just realized we were just there. We should have talked to Mai first. Oh well. We're in no rush. We can just mosey on over there. Doop-a-doo. This seems to be the place Mai's Munchlax was interested in. Better report back to Mai about the Zorua. Well, they're attacking me, I guess. Yeah, why not? Let's catch them. Kinda wish I could go through my have a better organization skills. But yeah, this mechanic, the massive mass outbreaks, are super great for shiny hunting. Though the game seems to not like the idea of me getting shiny Rowlet, so it didn't give it to me, even after like multiple hunts. Done with your investigation? Please, tell me what you found. Mass outbreak. That hardly tells me anything. What kind of Pokemon did you see then? They were Zorua. The spiteful fox Zorua? Well, you came across a rare Pokemon. I've seen them in the Icelands before, but not here. So, was that it, Munchlax? You were curious about Zorua? Well, this is unexpected. Seems there are two Munchlaxes now. But, naturally, I would never fail to recognize my own Munchlax. It's you, right? Not the Munchlax next to me. The one on the other one. Hmm. Well, that didn't end well, did it? So it was Zorua. That's the understatement of the year, Mai. How odd for it to appear in the Fieldlands. I only hope that this isn't an omen of something unpleasant yet to come. As a precaution, it might be best for you to report this to your captain. Judging how long this might actually take the rest of the session, so this will probably be a good thing to end off on, considering that this opens up those massive outbreak, or as we can call it, MMOs. All right. I would love to get a shiny Hisuian Zorua. Such a good shiny. But unfortunately, because the game knows I want it, it won't allow me to have it. You know, nothing new in that regard. Oh, my doggo has woken up and he looks very hot and bothered. He just... Whoop. There we go. Just take the blanket that's covering him off. Gathering of Zorua in a place other than their natural habitat. Would this also been caused by the space-time rift? I suppose we don't know enough yet to say for certain. At any rate, thank you for the report. Whoa, we get a whole bunch of Pokeball stuff. Yeah. Fear, things are growing worse. After we parted, Munchlax reacted to several different locations, and there were mass outbreaks at each of them. Simultaneously in multiple locations. These must be somehow different from the mass outbreaks we know. Why don't we call this new phenomenon a massive mass outbreak? Your new orders are to investigate this massive mass outbreak. Sounds good to me. Sounds like I can count on you to keep investigating. Well then, I'll be waiting for you by the front gate. Super nice to get all those Pokeball materials, so goodness. But I guess that's the point. This whole part of the game is just like a whole bunch of catching mons and whatnot. I suppose I should tell you exactly what I witnessed first. Munchlax suddenly took off running into a rainstorm. I tried to stop him lest he get wet, but then I saw those massive outbreaks appearing all over. Perhaps it was the massive mass outbreak that Munchlax was so curious about. I like how it's just like this Munchlax is just obsessed with finding a bunch of mons. Like, it's like, oh my god! Everything's going down! He's running around looking at them. If that's the case, Munchlax might be able to help us investigate this phenomenon. I'll also work with you, as I am concerned about Munchlax. We can begin our investigations as soon as you're prepared. Are you ready to go now? Yep, I certainly am. Excellent. Off to the Heights camp with us. It's a bit hot in here, so I'm just going to open my window real quick. We haven't seen anything out of the ordinary yet, nor has Munchlax reacted to anything. Shall we just wait for a while and see whether something happens? It's raining, and it looks like it's going to get worse. Are you worried about the rainstorm, Munchlax? We still don't know what's causing these mysterious massive mass outbreaks. Well, where should we look? Perhaps that fancy map of yours can show us something. Look at all them outbreaks. It says we only have to investigate 3, but I'll probably just go over all of them. Massive mass outbreak is a phenomenon in which many mass outbreaks occur at once. Mass outbreaks are marked by question marks, and you won't know what Pokemon can be found at them until you go. These rare outbreaks will dissipate in time, so you need to hurry to investigate them. Catch or defeat Pokemon in a mass outbreak before it dissipates to finish investigating that particular location. Sometimes additional Pokemon may appear immediately after you complete your investigation. And they also mean you can find alphas of those Pokemon. Seems you have some idea where to look for these outbreaks now. Why don't you check out a few? Seeing at least 3 ought to give us some idea of what's going on. Alrighty. It's go time. We might find a shiny, but I don't know if any shinies do appear during this particular outbreaks. There's an Alpha Ponyta, which is pretty cool. Somehow bigger than the Rapidash. Does that count? No, you have to catch Pokemon. I don't know if this this rainstorm might end, so let's... Big horse. Another big horse. It's just like 2 Alpha Ponytas back to back. Problem is I don't really want to catch too many mons from this. It's Ponyta. We already have a shiny Ponyta. Let's go investigate another area. See if it's got any Pokemon that might be interesting to capture. So, Wurmple. Crobat just here. Just pretty nuts. That's another thing about these massive outbreaks, is that sometimes Pokemon that you can't find in the wild will show up. And you can be like super lucky and get yourselves like those really rare mons like Sneasler and Ursaluna to show up. Another Ponyta. We should have enough time to be able to like check out what's at each of these locations. Chimchar one. This seems like it could be interesting. We'll probably chase off this one. Unless he comes at us. Come on. Near the ball, please. That's one. Oh, you know this form. The one for no one. Problem with this one is it's a little more difficult to do because I believe they get angry and attack you. See, like how that one, they immediately aggro when they come out of the ball. So it's probably not worth sticking around if we need to investigate a bunch of these different massive mass outbreaks. Yeah, this is a boring one. It's a Staravia one. Alright. I think we'll go this way and then go around anti-clockwise. Another Chimchar one. You know what? I'll try it. Of course, the one that I wanted captured doesn't capture. Is that another Monferno? It is. Ugh, I need to organize my stuff a bit better. Go in the balls. In ball, please. This is such a waste of time. Thank you. Don't know why that was so hard. One of the monkeys ended up over here too. Oh no, I don't know where the last one is. Oh, there he is. Good. Alright. Off to the next area. I don't think we have much time, so like we better get investigating. It's Pikachu. Don't need Pikachu though. Where's this? Scyther? Sort of running out of locations to check. Another Chimchar location. There's an alpha one too. No shinies. Another new horde. Well, we'll just wait. Alright. I guess we'll head off. Check out what the other hordes have. Never mind, the rainstorm just immediately ended after that last horde. Oh well. We got three monkeys. That should be plenty, right? And we got an alpha Chimchar, which is pretty cool. It's kind of hard to get the alpha baby mons. I should probably write down a list of like what mons are missing as alphas. Thank you for your investigation in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Did you learn anything about these massive mass outbreaks? Common rainstorms, by the looks of it. What could that mean? Do Pokemon gather when there's especially heavy rain? I wonder whether Munchlax was reacting to the rainstorm, or to the massive mass outbreaks itself. We'll just have to investigate further, but how best to do so? We've had a good look around the Obsidian Fieldlands, but it only raised more questions. That frown doesn't suit you at all. Oh, Mistress Calaba. Well, you see... Massive outbreaks that occur during rainstorms. I've never heard of such a thing. But of course, life is full of surprises. After all, it's not often that Pokemon from beyond our world appear at the Temple of Sinnoh either. Perhaps these Pokemon are reacting to the arrival of mighty Palkia. Why don't we head back to Jubilife Village? Arezu's shop might be a good place to visit. That girl's place is awfully popular after all. And where people gather, information abounds. Of course, the hairdressers. That might just work. I agree. We won't learn anything new if we just simply stay put. It's settled then. I will wait for you at the hairdressers. It's quite nice, and it's quite sweet that Calaba wants to go visit the hairdressers, because it means that she and Arezu kept a rather just a pretty good relationship overall. There's no hard feelings between the two of them. Look at all these monkeys. And two very big horses. If that doesn't boost up Chimchars to level 10, I don't know what would. Oh, boost up Infernos. That's pretty good. Return to the village, please. Oh, Fia! Mistress Calaba's waiting for you. Come on in. Heard all about those massive mass outbreaks, but there's some sort of Pokemon festival. It's like what I heard from a customer who came here from Johto. Apparently, on nights with a full moon, Clefairy get together and dance. It's basically a gathering of Pokemon that only happens when certain conditions are met. Sounds pretty similar to massive mass outbreaks, don't you think? So, massive mass outbreaks could be a festival for Pokemon to enjoy the rainstorms. You really think so? It seems to me you're still biting your tongue, Arizu. Have you heard anything else? Well, I did hear something weird from a Diamond Clan friend of mine. What was it? He said they saw a massive outbreak of alphas in the Crimson Mirelands. Seriously, do alphas ever gather in groups? My friend must have made a mistake, right? Alpha grouping together. If this is part of a massive mass outbreak, it sounds dangerous. Even the Lady of the Ridge would be no match for a massive outbreak of alphas. It's natural to be worried about the unknown. That's why Thea is investigating this for us, no? To put our concerns to rest. Yeah, and to catch Pokemon. You're right. Seems our next step is to investigate the Crimson Mirelands. I believe we're going to go to each and every area, so we've got plenty of Pokemon to be capturing. Are you ready to head to the Crimson Mirelands with me? Yup. Excellent. Then let's be off to the Mireland camp for some massive mass outbreak research. It seems a massive mass outbreak has sprung up here in the Crimson Mirelands too. Let's try to determine if this phenomenon occurs here as it does in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Hey-oh, little people. No need to fret. Melly has arrived. How did you get all the way down here? What do you want? I heard rumors that you've been investigating massive mass outbreaks or such. But I, Melly, have already solved the mystery. All that remains is to gather evidence. Really? Not bad, Melly. The reason these Pokemon have been mysteriously gathering in rainstorms is to give praise to the great Melly, naturally. How did I expect this answer to be a thing? Oh. Don't look so sour, you two. I realize it's a difficult truth to accept right away, but the aura I inspire, as both sun and shadow to Adaman, is clearly apparent to Pokemon. And as thanks for your adorable efforts in proving my theory true, I'll give you this generous reward. Go on, take them. They're guava berries. Quite a rarity here in Hisui, you know. Thanks, I guess. As for why these Pokemon gather during rainstorms, well, that's surely to represent how I'm simply overflowing with wonderful qualities. With that nugget of wisdom, I shall be off. Munchlax starts chewing on my hand with the guava berries in it. He was very shy and withdrawn as a child, until one day when he announced he was going to work hard to help Adaman. I was happy to see him grow more optimistic, but I fear he may have taken that to extremes. But guava berries, where could he have found them? Munchlax, did you just eat some of the guava berries? Munchlax gobbled up 5 of the guava berries. I sort of imagine that I'm just like standing there listening to this nonsense and I lift one hand up and it's just got Munchlax attached to it. Like, oh, okay. I guess that's happening. Ow! Just got flashbanged by God. What's this? Looks like your fancy map is responding to Munchlax again. Check it. What have we got? Ooh! A Gumi and a Sliggoo outbreak. If only I had the shiny charm, this would be a lot more useful, to be honest. Because I would love to get another shiny Gumi. Or just a Sliggoo, because I do have all 3 of the Gumi line. I just don't have the Hisuian ones as shinies. Now the map shows not only outbreak locations, but the Pokemon there as well. What does this mean, Munchlax? I don't know, I'm just an agent of God. Sparkly ones give berries. Yeah. So, if we keep feeding Munchlax guava berries, we'll be able to learn more about these outbreaks? Munchlax, what exactly is it you're trying to get us to understand? Whatever this all means, please investigate 3 massive mass outbreak locations in the Crimson Myland so we can compare these outbreaks to those we found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. And I can see 2 of them I want to investigate right away. I just hope I have enough Pokeballs. I'm gonna probably have to spend some monies on them. How are they running so fast? Well, even if we do chase them off, it's okay. Is that all of them, or did one of them get away? One of them must have got away. I think what we'll do is we'll quickly go back to the camp to try and respawn that one we've missed. Yeah, that's the downside of fleeing Pokemon, is that occasionally they'll go like way too far out of your vision and you're like, where is it? And you can't complete the encounter until you've like fought all of them. Yeah, I did miss one. They're all rolling over the place. I don't see anything new though. See if any more spawn and then I'll leave. Nope, no more spawned in, so I'm going to assume that that's it. Alright. Before I leave, I'm gonna buy some more Ultra Balls. Go check out this Sliggoo. Oh! There's one! There's a shiny! Just gotta be very careful because these ones can run away. Okay. Oh! There we go. Definitely worth it. Now I just need one more eventually, so I can get myself a Goodra. And you were here for it, AJ, too. I was a little worried that it wasn't going to catch in a wing ball because the wing ball is not a very strong ball. I think it's like only the level 1 version. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing that we got it in there. Love the slime guys. Yeah, Gudra and stuff are great, and Gumi, the sea slugs. That's what they are. The Gumi was my first. I think it was my first shiny over in X and Y, so it does hold a special place in my heart. And also, I just like it. Let's see. The little spins. Yeah, like they roll around the ground with the little, their shells are big. I don't really need any of these Pokemon, so well, I mean Stunky I kind of need. No, I don't actually need. I caught them in here. Num num num. What to go for? I don't need any of these Pokemon. Oh, we'll just go for this Budu up here. It's got the. Oh wait, actually, yeah, we'll go for the Budu. But yeah, this game is blessed as all hell. I mean, like 2 shinies today is pretty good odds. And we haven't even gotten the shiny charm in this game. Oh, these are level 62. World's strongest Budus. Technically, I can evolve that Sliggoo if I took it out of the party right now. Because it is raining right now. And if it's over level 60, we can evolve it straight away. Is that all of them? It's not much reason for us to hang around. So let's take a look at our boy that we or girl that we caught. We don't know what gender it is, but we're gonna find out. There he is. Oh, his eye color changes. I didn't know that. Quirky nature. So yeah. The eyes also go a darker brown color. But it is kind of interesting that they didn't change the color from the yellow that they normally evolve into. But I am very happy with this capture. Two shinies I've caught, which are shinies that I need for my shiny Dex. I probably won't evolve this one just yet. Or until we get another one. I'm always worried when it's a Pokemon that's like fully evolved that I might accidentally not catch it again somewhere else. Let's see. I heard you finished your investigation in the Crimson Mylands. Well done, Fia. Irida is here to help us. What happened twice will happen thrice, or so they say. Massive mass outbreaks seem likely to occur in the Cobalt coastlands and other areas as well, so I've been discussing the issue with Irida. Well, why don't we demonstrate to her what has been keeping us so busy? We can turn our investigation to the Cobalt coastlands next. Ah, yes, Munchlax. I know what's been keeping you busy is eating. Don't worry, you'll get your berries. That's all he wants. But I still wonder, what lies behind Munchlax's strange reaction to eating guava berries? How does he know which Pokemon are gathering where during a mass outbreak? He's got superpowers. Perhaps. Hopefully our investigations will shed some light on this mystery. He's an agent of God. Well, let me offer you a hand. I've learned some things about mass outbreaks myself. I knew the leader of the Pearl Clan could help us. Mysterious going-ons in vast Hisui pique my interest after all. And on top of that, we're friends. I'll always come if you ask for help. Friends? We'd seen each other around before, but after talking more at the Harmony Festival, we found we agreed on a lot of things. Such as how exactly we think Adam is doing as a leader. And we decided we'd help each other out, despite being from different clans. Anyway, that's how I got involved with the investigation in the coastlands. And I heard from Iskan and Lena that they're both seen something that was like a mass outbreak, but stranger. What are your thoughts on these mass outbreaks, Irida? Well, I wonder what about them causes Pokemon to flock together like this. Perhaps there's been some shift in space because of Mighty Palkia's appearance? I'd certainly be glad to have more Pokemon around. It would help Hisui flourish. But it's too early to conclude it's all for the best. Hordes of strong Pokemon could be dangerous. I'll be sure to warn Lena to be careful too. I'll head to Jubilife Village once I wrap up a few things here. We can meet at the front gates when it's time to set out on our next investigation. Alright, let's make some bowls. And head on out. Yeah, look at that shiny Sliggoo. This is insane. Like, this file has to be blessed. There's no other way around it. Whoop. Alright. I guess we'll just continue onwards. We actually are, like, going over the 5-hour mark. But that's fine. I want to see this through to the end. Since we will be leaving this game. The next stop for our investigations is to look for massive mass outbreaks in the Cobalt Coastlands. Thanks as always for all the help. Off we go. What a fine surprise meeting you two while out fetching supplies for our settlement. Calabar filled me in. You're looking into mass outbreaks this time that happen during rainstorms. Well then, tell you what I recommend: sticky globs. Birdie! Thanks, man. I will use these gladly. Hitting a Pokemon with a sticky glob will slow it right down. I bought the recipe at the Craftsworks myself by request from the settlement. I'd better get back to the Icelands. Not that it'll take much time with well-trained legs like these. The save is trying to put on a show knowing it's being streamed. Yeah, I know, but it's kind of funny, because, like, I've had streams where, like, I'm actively hunting for shinies and, like, can't find anything. Like, ages, so I just don't know. I just think this file is just blessed. Like, I'm almost inclined that I should actually go for the shiny charm in this one. Interesting. The Pearl Clan is recommending the Galaxy Team's sticky globs. Alright then, let's set off for the beachside camp. Because I remember, like, hunting for a certain Pokemon over on stream and just nothing showing up for, like, ages. It seems we've arrived in time to catch another massive mass outbreak. Remember Garrick's advice. Perhaps those sticky globs could be a big help. Now then, let's begin our research. You can let me know if you wish to give Munchlax some guava berries as well. It will grant you a bit of insight into the Pokemon gathered in these massive mass outbreaks. Alright. We'll just make sure we go to a berry spot if possible. Alright, let's see what we got here. They're not bad, these spots. Vulpix would be nice. There's a Riolu one. Well, too bad. We already caught Riolu and Violet, so we don't need to worry about that. Glameow one is a really one I want. Basculin is good, but it's difficult because Basculin are very, very flighty, so they'll flee instantly. So I think what we might do is go to the Basculin one. And if a shiny does show up, and we miss it, we could try and reset. But we'll see. Because getting a Basculin shiny, because we need 3 of them, so it'd be good. Gold Magikarp and SV, though. Yeah, I think I caught a Gold Magikarp in this game. I think it was like maybe the 2nd shiny or 3rd shiny I caught in this game in our original playthrough of it on stream. But yeah, Magikarp getting the gold texture was such a great decision. Especially in like Scarlet and Violet, because like all the textures in that game are great. That's a positive I can give to that game, because the textures are wonderful to look at. Like, you can see they're already looking at us like to flee. Alright, nothing here, but like, look how fast they fled. We should probably set that. I might want to go to the Vulpix one because it's right next to it. Also, no berry one. That's a little unfortunate. That Vulpix is having trouble walking, apparently. Running straight away. Fled, nothing interesting here. Finding a lot of the skittish Pokemon, the ones that like flee instantly. I mean, you could also check out the Hisuian one, the Happiny one we'll check out for the 3rd time. So many Happinis. It's just like, I really want to find Happiny in this game as opposed to like in Scarlet and Violet because of the lack of a shiny indicator. Happini's shiny is very, very hard to tell. And plus, you're better off looking for Chansey and Blissey in that game, because you can find Chansey super easily. And Chansey's shiny is very easy to tell. And Chansey's are pretty easy to find if you go to the fairy base. Nothing here. We'll report back to mine in a moment. Check over here. Oh, is that dude still here? Or is he further up this way? I think he's further up this way. What the heck? Oh my god, he's been turned into a Machop. Never realized that his love for Machoke turned him into a Machop. An alpha one at that, too. Gotta climb. Alpha Glameow. Don't know if I have this one, so I'm just gonna try and catch it. Oh, nice. Right. Over to the Hapinis. Yeah, the Hapinis are in the same area that we caught the Growliths in. Why must they spawn so far away? You're not a Hapini. The last one? Yep. There's not really much else I'm really interested in. I already got the Hisuian Growlithe and Arcanine, so I'm fine with that. I mean, I could technically go for them, but kind of going over time for stream, so probably best to not press too hard. It is, though, thankfully filling up our plus 10s. Alright, let's talk to Mai. Seems the Survey Corps really does get the job done. I'm glad I asked you for help. I'm also glad we can get information from the Pearl Clan more easily now. I've gotten even more information from the Survey Corps to offer Mai. Professor Lavington and I have been researching these massive mass outbreaks too, Captain Silene's orders. I'd be grateful to hear about anything you've discovered. I'd be happy to share. Just have one little request first. Fia, battle me please. I need to train more in order to become an even greater member of the Survey Corps. I'll be waiting for you at Jijinko Landing. I'm taking this seriously, so I hope you do too. The straightforward passion of the young. Most admirable. Oh, how old are you, Mai? You can't be that much older, right? Let me check something real quick. Alright. Okay, what mons do I have out first? Alright. You'll have to battle me if you want to learn more about massive mass outbreaks. You're on. You've solved a lot of problems for us since you fell from the sky. But I still have more Survey Corps experience. I need to prove that you can depend on me. Alright. She's now got a team of 5 by the looks of it. No, it's not an evolved one, I must admit. Alright. Ah, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. Thank goodness for the Calm Mind. Because I'm pretty sure Leafeon would have got obliterated just then if it wasn't for Calm Mind. Mr. Mime. Ow! That did a lot of damage! Oh my god, this Mr. Mime's foreign hands! Hey-ya! Ooh, a crit, nice. It's Pikachu. Probably thought Volt Tackle. Yikes. Yeah, Samurot's not living that. Especially strong style Volt Tackle. Whoa! Just obliterated that Pikachu's health. Inferno. I wonder if the rain's also causing it to not be as effective. I don't know if weather actually affects in this game. There we go. What incredible strength. I'm proud to call you my protege. Some good level ups on everyone too. You're incredible, Fia. I want to become strong, like you. If I could become a worthy opponent, I know I could do the Survey Corps proud. Iga. Pikachu, you understand how I feel? If we can understand each other, that means Pikachu and I really can get stronger. And I think we'll start by sharing a nice big plate of potato mochi. That's the spirit. Oh, I nearly forgot to tell you what I came to tell you. I'll explain what the professor and I discussed. We think Pokemon are gathering around lingering traces of energy left behind by the space-time rift. But we need to investigate more to learn how those energy traces relate to the rainstorms. I don't understand a word you're saying, but it sounds like you know what you're talking about. Me whenever I'm hearing someone talking passionately about a subject that they know of that I don't know of. I promise I'll become a worthy opponent to you, Fia. One you can depend on when you want to grow stronger yourself. I'll see you later, Mai. I like the Survey Corps. It's good to see young people so passionate about their cause. Alright, next we visit the Coronet Highlands. Or, at least that would be the plan. I've yet to hear of a single sighting of massive mass outbreaks in the Highlands. If and when we do hear of any sightings there, let's meet up at the Highlands camp. Alrighty. I hope that means we can still go there now. Right. Got some more insight. Turn to Jubilife. Get another drink of water because I kind of need it. Alright, so... the new request over here. Oh, she's over here. Fia, I have something important to discuss with you. I heard an odd rumor. I believe it may be the key to unlocking the mysteries behind massive mass outbreaks. You must first acquire 10 mushroom cakes, then bring them to the secret hollow in the Alabaster Icelands. I call this my tricky trick strategy. Your, what now? I'll be waiting for you in the Alabaster Icelands, in the secret hollow. 10 mushroom cakes. Can I just buy them? This shop has certainly got a makeover since last time we saw it. Got more wares than you can shake a stick at now. Have yourself a browse. I can buy mushrooms. Nice. And might just purchase some more of these. Oh, I should probably purchase some more wing balls just in case as well. Right. To Alabaster Highlands. Ice Peak Cave. An Apon outbreak. Apom is another mon that's pretty common to find as a shiny. They kind of just scattered everywhere, which I find funny because there's like kind of rare in the regular games of like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. I'm not going to let these go to waste real quick. Despite how loud the echoes are in this cave. Will you wait for my? Oh boy, I hope I don't get mugged in here. Also, why did she ask me to wait here? It's freezing. Did you bring me 10 mushroom cakes? Well done. Mushroom cakes, and some quality ones at that. Now we're just getting started. Leave the rest to me. You can return to Jubilee Village. I'll share how successful my strategy was when I'm finished. Alrighty, I guess we'll do just that. I don't know how bringing... Beer! I had a visit from Melly. He came all that way just to boast about giving you some guava berries. He said you lit up with so much joy that your smiles nearly split your face. I can't imagine that was the case. I'm sure it was a confused grimace or a smile you merely forced yourself to give him out of pity. But I still can't let myself be outdone by him. So, I've been looking for you all over Hisui. To give you this, my very own reward to you. It is naturally far superior to anything Melly can offer. Hey, more guava berries. 10 more than the ones that Melly gave us. The absolute pettiness of this situation. Oh, and I did see one of those massive mass outbreaks on my way here to find you. I wonder if they might be caused by the geology of the place where they occur. Perhaps there's some mysterious kind of stone in the ground which Pokemon draw near. Oh, I had a message for you from Mai. She would like to meet you in Jubilee Village. Mai said that. Yeah, she's been waiting there for you. Though I suppose it's more accurately to say that she's been chatting away with Samugi from the security corps about Bidoof. As for me, I think I might visit the hot springs since I've come all this way. Do be careful of any massive mass outbreaks as you head back. Strong Pokemon might appear. Hmm. Suspicious behavior is suspicious, huh? But it makes sense because she's now standing here. My, what's on your mind? Mushroom cakes? What in the world are you talking about? Mushroom cakes and strategies? Come to think of it, Irida also came to me with an odd request. She asked me for hearty grain, so I gathered some for her. Could there be some Pokemon taking the guise of people to stir up mischief? None of this is why I called you here, mind. I meant to tell you that a massive mass outbreak has been reported in the Coronet Highlands. The next step in our research is to investigate the Coronet Highlands. Let's see what we can find. If you're ready, shall we set out to investigate? I guess it also makes sense because when the Munchlax talked to us back at near the base, it went Puan instead of Munch. Very good. Let's head out. I have a feeling we may have some posters. I'm not going to say anything more than that because I'm pretty sure that triggers anybody who hears those words. Now then, let us continue our investigation into these outbreaks here in the Coronet Highlands. Via! And Mai! What brings you here? I hurried here because a vision of my clairvoyance showed me. Some poor soul was running for their life from a bunch of alphas. I just barely saved them. It's as I feared then. These massive mass outbreaks really are growing out of hand. Fia, we must endeavor to find the truth behind why they keep happening. Can we just say God's causing it, to be honest? Big packs of Pokemon might not be much trouble if you got a trusty partner, but if you don't, eep. I'm scared just thinking about it. You did well to save that person, Satan. You're as fine a protector as any lord or lady Pokemon. Thanks, Mai. My clairvoyance shows me anyone else in trouble. I'll do my best to save them too. Just be careful while you're out here, okay? She's right. I know how strong you are, but we should move with caution here. We'll do the same thing as we did before. Because now we've got 30 extra berries. We can easily do this. Alright, let's see if anything interesting pops up. Why? It's always Dartrix that's never Rowlet. Alright. There is Rotom, though. Rotom's a good one to try and go for. Probably should go for Elekid as well, because I couldn't get that in Platinum. Okay, so we'll go for Rotom first, go over to Elekid, and then go over to Dartrix. I think that's the plan. Gotta go fast. Rotom is always funny to watch in this game, how they zip around. But it'd be nice to get a shiny Rotom. I don't know if I'm planning on... Oops. If I'd plan to get a bunch of Rotom so I can get one of every form. That would be nice to say the least. But I think I'll stick with getting one at the very least. Problem is this is going to be a tricky one. I'm pretty sure Rotom attack just as soon as you try to catch them. As you can see back there. Alright. If it's gonna be like that, we'll just fight you. They're probably easier to go get in Scarlet and Violet anyways, but it would be cool to get one here. Could try and do the sticky blob method, but... Okay. You know, that... Backstabber, goodness. Getting whacked. We gotta leave. Aggressive little dudes. Oh, actually there's a Voltorb here. Let's get that one first. You can only catch this one in Hisui, so... Man, so aggressive, ain't they? I really need to organize my bag better. These ones attack as well. Well, I guess this is clearing the horde, I guess. It means I'm just exploding. Wow, that horde just vanished because they just all kamikazed. Oh my god. We went from Pokemon fleeing from us to Pokemon just bloodthirsty and attacking us. Oh well. Them's the breaks. Though it would have been nice to get a shiny Voltorb. Shiny Voltorb in this game is such a nice one. It goes like a black color instead of red. It's one of the sisters. But we don't want to fight her right now. Alright, more Pokeball throwing times. Luckily these guys seem to be of a lower level, so... might be a little bit easier to catch these guys. Okay, that's done. I guess we should head up to Rowlet. Not Rowlet, Dartrix. That should be the final one. Problem is, this one's another one of those, ones that vanish, or not vanish, they attack you constantly. Legend is here, hey there, Mimikyu, the other one. It's kind of strange that there's two separate Mimikyus who visit my stream. We're just tidying up the last ends of, like, Legends Arceus. We've essentially finished all there is for this game for now, in this file. So we're just doing the little side quests that you get at the end. Part of the DLC, I guess. Fly away. Another one, there's two of us. Yeah. So yours is spelled like what I expect of Mimikyu. And then there's another person who's spells it Mimikyu with a Q. They visited earlier in the stream, like right near the beginning. no shinies. But yeah, basically we've caught Enamorus, which we needed for the Living Dex. And we also caught Arceus, so... I'm just trying to do this because... this is kind of a rough one to do. I would love to get a shiny Dartrix, but I think the game has given us enough shinies for today. If it does give us another shiny, I totally will take it, but 2 shinies is already... like, I would say... a good chunk. I'd love to meet my brother in. Yeah. I'll just catch this one in a heavy ball. Perfect. Alright. Head back to talk to Mai. Two shinies is not enough. Well, there were 2 shinies I needed, so I'll take that. Good work out there. It seems we may have learnt all we can from the Highlands for now. There you two are. Hope your investigation's going alright. We're doing great. Heard folks in our clan and the Pearl Clan are all helping investigate these massive mass outbreaks, or whatever you call them. I thought, what kind of leader would sit back and do nothing while you're all working? So, I figured I'd grab whatever supplies I could and find that might come in handy for you. Here, materials for those sticky glob things. Dang, dude. 100 each. How leader-like of you, Adamant. Don't make fun of me, Mai. I'm trying to help. You misunderstand me, Adamant. As the sister who raised you, I am truly proud to see how far you've come. True sibling behavior. Embarrassing the other one. Listen, Fia, I've been wondering. Do you think these mass outbreaks could be some sort of trial from Mighty Dialga or Mighty Palkia? I mean, maybe. It kind of feels like it, right? As if someone's telling us, you got the guts to face a real test with your partners, take on these Pokemon. Otherwise, stand back. Quite like you to see it that way, Madaman. Yeah, well, I'd love to stay and chat. But I've got an appointment to keep with that Benny fellow. Been trying to get him to teach me his tricks. You mean his ninja skills? I want to know his recipes and his ninja tricks. Once I do, I'll give you a proper demonstration. In the meantime, stay safe as you investigate. Adaman's going to go down the the path of the ninja. My, it would seem having a trusted partner causes one to view these outbreaks in a rather different light. Yeah, Adaman's name is similar to Adam, like the Adamant Orb. Irida doesn't really work because it's called the Lustrous Orb, but Irida could be seen as iridescent. Now then, the Alabaster Islands still await. One more steep hurdle for us to overcome. Munch! It appears Munchlax is eager to continue as well. We'll await you at Jubilife's front gate as usual. Join us when you're ready for another survey. Anyways, so much materials for those sticky globs, like dang. Probably should make a bunch now that I used a heap to deal with these Dartrixes. We need a third one for Giratina. I mean, well... There could be somebody, I'm sure, who is working alongside Giratina in some way or another. Oh, the Voltorb went up. And Dartrix went up. Nice. Back to the village, please. Oof, we might actually hit the 6-hour mark at this rate. But we're getting close. I think this is one of the last areas to check. Our last item of research is to look into mass outbreaks in the Alabaster Islands. Volo, probably. If he... Who knows where he's gone, though. And who knows how long he'll be gone for. Let's finish this together. Because I have a feeling Volo's going to live for a very long time for some reason. I think those who have the blood of the ancient Sinnoh people seem to have, like, very long-lasting life. And he is determined to meet Arceus, so... Whether or not it ends well for him to meet Arceus, who knows? I do find it funny, though, even if he did meet Arceus, it's not even, like, the full Arceus, it's only just a part of him. The cold here seems to cut right through you. Oh, no. Ah, the girls are fighting again. What are you two doing here? I came to advise you that the massive mass outbreaks seen here in the Alabaster Islands seem slightly different than the others. The outbreaks happen during rainstorms in other areas. Here, it seems to be tied to blizzards. Blizzards, you say? It could just be the cold environment, of course, but I have to wonder if there's more to it. Well, we better get to it. I think we should look into more outbreak locations than usual this time. Better get started. I know increasing the scope of our investigation is a lot to ask at this point. And even for someone with your skill, Fia, it'll take a long time to check so many areas by yourself. It's a good thing I'm here to help you out then, isn't it? I suppose even Leon might be of some use. I appreciate the help. This will be your first time investigating these outbreaks, won't it, you two? Try not to overstrain yourselves. Certainly. So, to sum up, Fia will focus on just 3 areas, as he's been doing until now. Meanwhile, Sliggoo and I will handle the remaining areas. There's something wrong with your math there, little man. You've left me out of the equation. So, you can do basic maths, can you? I know how to subtract you from this assignment for starters. Guys, just let me do it myself. I'm looking for shinies. I will finish all the remaining areas on my own. You needn't factor in. Well, at least he'll keep them busy. I can't tell if they hate each other or if they're both enjoying this. Either way, I imagine they never would have crossed paths if it hadn't been for you. For now, let us focus on investigating the outbreaks here in the Icelands. Yep. Off we go. Where is she? There she is. Come on, interesting Pokemon. Let's go. Come on. The final area. Boy. I mean, there's 3 Mons I haven't gotten as shinies, which is Glameow, Magby, and Duot. No, actually, I do have the entirety of the Oshawott line. I don't need Oshawott. Boy. Yeah, it's only Glameow and Magby, really. Well, I guess I'll go there first. And then... maybe do a Ralts one? I need Oshawott, though. I mean, yeah, I guess Duot's still a rare Mon. I actually do have, interestingly enough, in my other file, I have an Alpha Oshawott. But he's staying in that file because I already had it. You need Oshawott. Well, you need a lot of Pokemon, apparently, from me as well, Mimikyu. I need you to also find Mons as well. So that I can trade you off those Pokemon that are still sitting there in my box. Because they've been sitting there for quite a while. And your shiny dex ain't gonna complete itself. Okay. It's a little unfortunate. There's not really anywhere to hide over here. Just gonna have to smoke bomb it. I have a shiny Glamora. Ooh, Glamora's nice. I think I wanted to get a shiny Glamora at some point in Scarlet and Violet, but you know my luck. My monkey paw luck. Game knows I want something, it won't give it to me. Two of them are kind of moved far away. Stay still, please. I can see one Glameow, like, way out in the distance. It's just... I think that's all of them? It's all of them. Also, it's not guaranteed that I find one. I got it randomly when I was like, wait, Glamora isn't light blue. Yeah, Glamora and Glimmet have really great shinies. Such a nice color blue. Definitely not because I'm definitely not biased to blue. At all. Nope. Not at all. But yeah, they have really good shinies, those two. Problem is that finding Glimmet is in a really awkward location. This is another awkward location. Ooh, I'm running out of smoke bombs. I should probably got more. Thing is, I only need Magby. I don't need Magma. So I kind of need Magma not to spawn in. Just Magma. Sure, yeah. Definitely. 100% factual. Ooh, I'm running out of Ultra Balls as well. It's the last one? I'm blue now. Nice. Alright. Duot. But before I go to Duot, I think I might go back to camp and get some more smoke bombs. And Ultra Balls. Let's head on off. The only downside of this area is that it's just a giant cliff. No, we'll just fly. And also I do like Glamora as a Pokemon. Like, it's a really cool looking Pokemon. And when I was playing Violet for the first time, which you can see in my VODs, somebody, I can't remember who exactly, it might have been AJ? But I received a Glimmet egg, so I was able to have, like, Glamora early. Because you don't get to see Glamora unless you go out of your way to find a Glimmet. And they're, like, sort of a rare encounter. There was a Hisui and Samurott here, too. This is going to be a bit rough to catch, though, because I think these guys attack you straight away. Yeah, I thought so. Just have to back off real quick. It would be funny if we could play shiny sounds and then we could trick you. It would be, but you could also get timed out if you annoy me long enough. But yeah, I should get some sound bites done. I know there was somebody, I think, over in my friend's chat where they were just discussing it actually today. Another Samurott? Goodness. What are the chances of another one spawning? They were playing a horror game and somebody played like the Wilhelm scream just out of the blue, and it scared them very, very badly, to say the least. Actually, we don't probably need to fly. Oh my goodness! Oh boy. Man charged at me. Would you want? That guy just went flying at me. So fast. Alright. Well, None of the other encounters I'm too interested in, so guess we'll just head back. Okay. So, you're finished checking the 3 areas you were charged with in the Icelands. I've gotten a word from Melly too. Says he's about ready to wrap it up. Leon said he and Melly worked together to investigate the last outbreak. Oh, so they did work together. Just happens to be that they're just like the same personality type, so they're just like constantly butting heads. Well then, it seems we're done here. We've worked tirelessly to investigate all across Hisui. We still don't know what causes these massive mass outbreaks. They pose a threat to anyone without strong partners at their side. It'd be nice if these outbreaks didn't put anyone in danger. Things rarely work out that easily. Perhaps these outbreaks are someone's way of telling us that we must better understand the Pokemon with which we share vast Hisui. Yeah, I could get behind that idea. But for now, we better get going if we want to make it on time. Come along, you two. I like how we're just ignoring the professor. Ooh, nice. Got all of them as 10. I think the game is just going to take us to a location, so we've got no choice. See, my doggo is also ready to growl at me. He's like, why are you taking so long? This is the place. And we picked the perfect time. What do you think? It's amazing. This lovely space given to us by mighty Palkia. And this fleeting time mighty Dialga gave us. Such a beautiful view is only possible because we have both. Together. Hisui means so much to me. My love for it is as vast as the land itself. Tell me, Fia, did you enjoy surveying this land once again? It was a lot of fun. And, I mean, it is one big goodbye for now. Was it? I suppose it's always thrilling to have a mystery to delve into. I enjoyed it too. I enjoyed it because I get to eat. Heard these massive mass outbreaks trigger some kind of reaction in your Munchlax, Mai. Is he doing alright? He seems fine. Pokemon remain mysterious creatures to us. Who's to say how he does it? I'm just grateful to him for helping us find the outbreaks and telling us what we'll find at each. That reminds me, I've spread the word that the people of Hisui should be alert for massive mass outbreaks during rainstorms. Thanks for that, Irida. Hopefully no more poor souls will wander into one unprepared and take a beating. Seems like our lives are going to keep on changing, and we'll keep adapting just as fast. An ever-changing Hisui. Tell me, Fia, how do you think the future people of Hisui will live with Pokemon? They'll battle in gyms, they'll enter contests, they'll battle in gyms. In gyms? What is a gym? And why would you battle in one, Fia? You say there are places where you can challenge a skilled battler to prove your mettle. Interesting. I'd like to be the one who deems a challenger worthy. Well, whatever may come of the future, aren't we lucky to have been born to such fascinating, fast-changing times? You said it. Not that change is always good. There'll always be people who don't want change at all. But hey, that's life. We'll just have to work hard and push on. I'm glad we'll have you with us as we do it, Fia. Thanks for everything. You certainly have some curious ideas. But I suppose that's no surprise, coming from someone who fell out of the sky. We may have finished our investigations for now, but Munchlax and I will continue to help you however we can. You know, Fia, perhaps these new outbreaks truly are just a gift from Almighty Sinnoh. A gift meant for you, for all the good changes you've brought to all of us here in Hisui. Though I do hope there's a way for me to get back. But regardless of that, we are done here. I would say a very successful run all in all. Welcome back, Fia, and fine work with your surveying. Pardon the imposition, but would you follow me to the training grounds? I guess there's one more thing we need to double check. Called you here for one very specific reason. I wish to have you try out your hand at a new form of Pokemon battle. I used to think that Pokemon were terrifying creatures. Help me see otherwise. Thanks to you, there are some in this village who now enjoy battling with Pokemon. More and more of us now see Pokemon as allies. It is for that very reason that I would like you to continue to further your trailblazing. I believe that taking part in a new form of battle will help deepen our understanding of Pokemon. In the midst of a tough battle, what does your partner desire? What is your opponent thinking? I believe that you have the ability to sense these things, and we will do our best to learn as well. This is quite a difficult request we have of you, but I'm sure you are up to the challenge. May I ask Ingo here for a more detailed explanation. I'll leave the rest to you, Ingo. Please let me know when you are ready to try your hands at these new battles. Alrighty. Well, unfortunately, we aren't going to do the battles. We just needed to clean up that last quest. Oof, but yeah, my bag is full. Let me just quickly put some stuff away. And a quick save. I think that will be it for here. So, I guess that is it for Legends Arceus as for now, because we have completed our home stuff for now. And, I mean, the Violet DLC is coming out in like a couple of days, so I guess next time we meet in Pokemon, it'll be over in Paldea. So, I guess until the next stream, which will probably be Wednesday, or if you aren't able to catch Wednesday, I guess whenever I catch you guys next time, we'll be continuing on with whatever we got planned. Wednesday we've got the DLC for Sparks of Hope, and then we've got the DLC for Violet on Monday. So a lot of DLC stuff. But I guess I shall let you guys head out. I believe, let's see. Ah, yes. They are streaming at the moment, so let me see if I can send you guys over to the Alchemist. Let's see. Nope, their raid is closed at the moment. Oh well. But I guess regardless of all that, I shall let you guys head on out. So, until next time, take care everybody.